Sports Network, 105.1 and 1080.
You guys are number one.
The Fan.
Hey, what it do?
Ahoy!
What up?
Love these Tuesday shows.
Why?
Big fans. We love our Tuesday shows. What are you talking about?
That's
we love
Wednesday.
it.
It's Wednesday.
No, we love our Tuesdays.
No, we don't.
Look at you.
I don't like Tuesday.
You're out on Tuesday?
Tuesdays are stupid because
It's too hot. Too hot.
It's not midweek yet. It's still early in the week. Early in the week sucks. Come on. It's 100 degrees out.
Did we reach 100 today?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, it's hot.
I'm gonna say maybe.
I was walking because on the hot days I got to wake up and walk the bear early in the day.
95.
And boy, it didn't matter. We got out there about 7:45, 8 o'clock, and it was already like,
A
oh,
little humid.
yeah. He took a couple blocks and was like, "Nice try, old man. We're going home." It was steamy out there.
Yeah, you can tell when it's gonna be hot around here. Huh?
Yeah.
Get up in the morning, go outside. You're like, oh, gonna be one of those days.
Gonna be one of those.
All
Do
right.
some crotch pot cooking. Good morning, Vietnam.
Good movie.
Great movie.
Great movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rest in
Great
peace.
soundtrack.
The great Robin Williams, gone too soon.
Yeah, he has gone too soon.
You had to think about that one. You're like, oh, he's gone just about right time. You know,
No, he's gone too soon.
it's sad. It's
He was
sad.
greatness.
He was.
It makes me
There's
sad.
nobody like him.
No, I would say like maybe if you wanted to go like Jim Carrey, maybe has some Robin Williams feel to him. That kind of.
Very unique, but not Robin Williams though.
No, it's just that kind of that manic, just
Well-
highs and lows.
Well, just immensely talented.
Yes.
Like can't shut his brain off. Like that kind of.
But it
Good.
kind of also leads to a little bit of it sounds like a bit of a tortured existence for both of those guys. Like
Well.
you're,
Look, Robin Williams has some great bits.
Yeah.
They will live in infamy. One of his best bits is about golf. I don't know if you've ever seen.
yeah,
his.
I've seen the
Have you
golf
ever
thing.
seen that?
Yeah, the golf thing is
Oh
good.
my god, it's brilliant.
Well, and towards the end there, it wasn't just the depression. He was battling like chronic. I forget what
Oh,
it
yeah.
was. He had some sort of.
Lewy body. It's the thing
Yeah.
that like it attacks your muscular system,
Yeah.
I think, and also causes hallucinations.
So he was going through some. He was going through some stuff, and he battled drugs and depression and.
But he was greatness.
he was great.
He had some great stuff out there.
Well, and one
Just Google or get on YouTube and type in Robin Williams golf.
yeah.
I
Watch it.
have that here, but it's 4.5
Yeah,
minutes
it's long.
long.
Just go on. It's just great.
Well, and Robin Williams obviously for. Like-
It's vintage Robin Williams.
Like he was a great stand-up comedian. He cut his teeth, obviously, doing all the comedic roles, but he was a great serious actor too. I mean, like
yeah, he was in what was the one where he was the doctor?
Goodwill Hunting. Oh, he
No.
was Patch Adams.
Patch
but, He
Adams.
was a therapist in Goodwill Hunting.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Goodwill Hunting
Yeah.
and what Dreams May Come was really good. And I personally think Good Morning Vietnam is his best
Yeah.
role. And while that is a comedy, it's a powerful movie.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
it's heavy. Yeah, there's real life stuff in there.
And he plays a homeless guy, kind of schizophrenic in The Fisher King, which is again
Never
one of
saw
my
it.
all-time favorites with
That's
Jeff
a
Bridges.
good movie too.
It's
I forgot about
a
that.
great movie.
Ooh, I need to see this. Have
call.
not.
You've never
not
seen
even,
Fisher
Not
King?
even familiar with it. No.
Yeah, give it a whirl. It's with Jeff Bridges and Insomnia. He plays a serial killer.
Yeah.
He's really good in that. He just is.
I didn't buy him as a serial killer.
Yeah, you didn't like that one.
Well, he's Robin Williams.
Yeah, which is
Come
why
on,
I
man.
kind of I liked it.
Come on, man.
There's one I gotta find the name of it, but he it's a small movie that he did where he plays like an English teacher whose son commits suicide, and he kind of covers up for his son being a really big screw up.
Was that Dead Poet Society?
No, that's not.
Because he
Dead-
also did that where he was a teacher.
Yeah, he is. I gotta find the name of it, but it is criminally
Boy,
underrated.
you're reminding us that Robin Williams has a much better
Oh, yeah.
resume
Yeah.
than you even remember.
Yes, it's way better than.
And we didn't even mention Mork and Mindy
No, it's so stinking good.
and his stand-up.
Yeah,
And pretty much any time he was ever on any show ever.
yeah. He used to do the what was the where they would do the comedy thing for the troops. We used to be on HBO. Someone help me out here. He
I
would
don't
do-
know what it is.
all the big stand-up comedians would get together and they would do a benefit for the troops.
Was that the thing that like Bob Hope initially pioneered?
It might have been Bob Hope, but like he kind of hosted it, and they're legendary. Like if you just look it up and you see it's on a big stage and it was a fundraiser, and he would go out there and like just riff for like an hour. And look, we know what was fueling that riff, but you're just watching a comedy powerhouse like before your eyes. It's unbelievable. I just wish I could remember what what the name of that thing was. I'll figure it out.
Was it called Moi?
It's called what? What? I don't think.
No.
I don't think that's what it is. That's weird.
Was it called Falco? So Malchal?
Shane Falco, so Malchol. Malchol. Yes.
No.
Oh, this is it. If you're sitting around and you want a movie that you've never seen before, but is really good and just different than anything you see, go. It's Robin Williams and it's called World's Greatest Dad, and it's something else. His son commits suicide, and his son is just a bad. Well, his son doesn't commit suicide. His son accidentally kills himself. David Carradining it. You know, he's got a belt around his neck while he's doing something. And his kid's just an awful person. And so he doesn't want to admit and tell people that his son was doing that. So he writes a suicide note for his son. And his son becomes like a very sympathetic kind of like cult figure. It is one of the more unique movies and you will love it. And it's Bobcat Goldthwait directed it.
No.
Yeah. Really, really good. For just one of those things, you'll be like, I never knew this movie existed, and you'll be glad that you watched it.
Was Bobcat Goldthwait funny?
Yeah. Yeah, he was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Are you,
Not really sold on that, but all right. I mean, he seemed like just doing bits, you know.
are you
his
like, was he?
I mean, he was, you know. I mean, he was no Gilbert Gottfried.
I think they're kind of the same person, right?
No, I don't. I just
No?
said I don't think he was Gilbert Gottfried. No. I mean, they're both that kind of, you know, out there bit type guy, but Gottfried was way funnier, I thought, than Bobcat. But I may be wrong.
I thought they were kind of the same.
I think that's the
same
think
people.
I feel like that's you're doing you're slapping Gilbert right across his
Am I?
little dead face.
Well, rest in peace.
Yeah.
You know.
Is it fair to say they're both annoying?
Yes. Oh, very fair. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, that's why they're very unique, both of them, and it's like Sam Kinison, you know.
Yeah, I'd say that. But Sam Kinison, now you're going to get it a whole. Sam Kinison is so much better than Sam Kinison changed comedy.
He was great,
yeah.
but he was, to Buck's point, he was like he's you know, his bits.
Yeah.
Like that, those three were all doing bits. Like they weren't just themselves. We have Gilbert Gottfried in here. Do you remember when Gilbert Gottfried came in
I
here?
do remember.
He is not off the air, like just Gilbert being Gilbert.
Yeah.
He is not the way you know Gilbert Gottfried.
No, it was
As
so
a matter of
weird.
fact, he's the exact opposite.
He's just this
He's
weird,
just goofy dork
and he had
that
like,
just sits there.
yeah, like on his flip phone, and then the mic.
And he
would come
doesn't
on.
talk like that.
No.
Bobcat, same way.
Yeah.
Sam Kinison, same way.
Same way.
You know,
Yeah.
they're doing bits.
Yeah.
Bits.
By the way, Comedy Relief
Bits.
is what I was thinking of with Robin Williams.
Bits.
Go look in the 80s. There was the specials they did, Comic Relief. And it's like Robin Williams, Billy Crystal, Whoopi Goldberg. And it's for, I thought it was for the troops, but it's not. It's for poverty. It was for poor people.
You know, when you think about Robin Williams, not to belabor the Robin Williams point,
but we're going to belabor Robin Williams because it's what
loved Robin Williams.
we're doing. Well, who didn't?
Well, I would imagine there's some people that maybe didn't enjoy his. I mean, he was pretty.
A little frantic.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was pretty frantic.
Yeah.
You know,
Again,
he was
that was
kinda all over the place.
What? Huh?
But he's just, you know, he's one of those guys whose brain was working overtime, and he was wild. He was hard to pin down. Anyway, and I can imagine that not being
Everybody's cup of tea.
everybody's cup of tea. But is he more? So I was reading that Daniel Day-Lewis is returning to the big screen.
Oh, he is.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, because he shut it down.
8 years he's been off.
Yeah, he's like, I'm done.
And he's weird,
Super weird.
but he's a great actor.
Yeah.
But when you go and look at a guy like Robin Williams
Mm-hmm.
and you say, well, he was really good in serious roles. Jim Carrey did this too, like you mentioned.
Yep.
He, serious roles
And that's why I kind
became
of
very good.
I kind of put those two in the same.
But then in the comedy vein, like Daniel Day-Lewis probably doesn't have a funny bone in his body.
I don't think he's ever done a comedy that I'm aware of.
Well, I mean,
I don't think he's ever made a joke.
No, like he's the most serious man alive. And I'm not even kidding. Have you ever heard an interview with this guy?
He sounds like a real riot at parties.
Is it fair? Is it even remotely possible to say that maybe a guy like Robin Williams more talented than a guy like Daniel Day-Lewis,
I have never.
who is so revered?
Yeah, I've never considered that, but I totally get where you're coming from. It's the idea of, how about this? If you are like a tennis player, Rafa Nadal was the greatest clay court tennis player of all time, but he wasn't the best tennis player of all time. Daniel Day-Lewis on clay cannot be touched, but Robin Williams win you a Grand Slam. He's all over the place.
Any surface.
Any surface you want.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. So yes, I do think there is a case to be made.
Yeah.
And I would love it if Daniel Day-Lewis, and I know, have you seen the new Naked Gun?
No,
I won't. It's really good. Dude, I'm telling you, it's good.
Everyone's saying good things.
It's well done, and
that's rare, right?
Yeah,
you make a movie like this, and then it's actually good.
Liam Neeson does. It's an homage to the old Naked Guns, and Liam Neeson plays such a great straight man. And look, I don't know if it's as good as nothing is as good as Enrico Palazzo, but it's well done. You will not go in there and be like, dude, they pissed on this memory. How great would it be if Daniel Day-Lewis played that role in Naked Gun?
Ooh.
He comes out of retirement after 8 years and making Gangs of New York and Lincoln and My Left Foot and The Last of the Mohicans. And that's the thing, is the Frank Drebin is such a straight-laced character in Naked Gun. It's Leslie Nielsen's dry wit that made that character, and the same thing with Liam Neeson. For Daniel Day-Lewis to do that dry sort of humor would be amazing. Just come out and do one comedy. Just do one and then just shut it down. From Gandhi to The Last of the Mohicans to Naked Gun.
That would be great.
He would
never
never
do it,
but it would be awesome.
He thinks it's beneath him.
Yes, he does. Well, he's the sort,
and he probably couldn't do it.
I guess on sets, he won't let anyone talk to him.
He's the worst.
Unless they address him as Mr. Lincoln or
He's
Mr.
the
President.
Worst.
Yeah.
But I'd argue for George Carlin. I'd argue for Robin Williams. I'd argue for Jim Carrey. I mean, these are great. These are greats.
Yeah.
Spanning decades of and genres.
I appreciate an actor.
I want a guy to make me laugh.
Yes. I appreciate a guy that can do more than one thing. Your Tom Hanks. I think Leo does this well. I think Brad Pitt does. I just enjoy guys that I can see more than they play the same serious. I get it. You're a great actor, buddy.
You want some range.
Yeah. Give me something that I can watch that's under 3 hours that I'm going to watch more than one time in my life.
There Will Be Blood.
Because here's another one.
Remember that one?
I have, and I think he won best. I think he won best actor, and that might have
horrible
won.
Movie.
That may have won best picture
but
too.
He was great.
I'm telling you, it's an incredible character. I have never watched that movie again, and I will never watch it again.
It's really boring.
Yeah, you watch it once, his performance was incredible, and
that's
all there.
Well, and that's a sign of a good actor, right? You buoy a movie. The movie's not great. It's just him.
But all of his movies, I think I've seen them all. Although I guess I haven't seen The Ballad of Jack and Rose, but I saw Lincoln, I saw Gangs of New York, I saw The Boxer, I saw Crucible. They're all really good movies, and I'm trying to think if I've seen one of his movies. Maybe The Last of the Mohicans. Maybe I've seen that twice.
I've seen that twice, and that's the only one.
But other than that, I'm like, oh, okay. I don't need to see that ever again. It's like, cool, I enjoyed it, and
Might I also,
now we're moving on.
How is it that we have a Robin Williams segment here on the program,
and
we don't mention Mrs. Doubtfire?
I don't like to talk about that.
Talk about movies that would start a culture war today. My God.
That may be the one Robin Williams movie that I would disagree with. And it was probably his biggest hit.
Oh,
I
it was great.
love that movie.
He was great.
Pierce Brosnan, Sally Field.
I can't. I can't.
Come on.
Like when
cross-dressing as a British nanny, let's go.
If I just showed up when my kids were like 8, but I put on a wig and did an accent, they'd be like, "Who is this?"
Hey, if you need to be around your kids in the 90s, that's how you do it.
Mrs. Doubtfire.
I would say that's a bridge too far. I'm willing to suspend a lot of stuff. I can't. I don't get Mrs. Doubtfire.
Let's go look at
his biggest film. No.
The scene where he saves Pierce Brosnan from choking in the restaurant was filmed in my little suburban hometown. It was a very big deal for us when I was in 4th grade.
You mean she?
She? Get it
What did I
right.
say?
Buck, don't have a hate crime.
They?
She.
They. Yeah, don't presume.
77% on Rotten Tomatoes. Oh, wait, which one am I supposed to look at? The popcorn meter?
I think the popcorn
or the
meter.
Tomato meter?
Popcorn meter would be his most enjoyable for fans. Rotten Tomatoes for critics.
Yeah. Well, I don't care about the critics.
Yeah.
So fans give him a 77%.
It seems fine.
77% on
Okay.
on that.
Well,
on,
that
Mrs.
makes
Doubtfire.
that makes me feel better. There's enough Robin Williams fans out there that are like me that are like, dude, I can't do this.
It's a great flick.
Did a butt ton of business, but just we can't do that. I'm assuming Dead Poet Society would probably be the one that critics
Here's
and
his
fans,
ranked. Okay, so here are his
Was
ranked.
Good Will Hunting a Best Picture nominee?
Yeah, didn't win. I think it won for best script, but I think Robin Williams may have won the best supporting actor.
Oh, I see.
For it.
So this is ranked by tomato meter, not popcorn-o-meter.
Okay,
or
so this is
whatever
the
they call it.
critics.
Yeah, this is the critics. Good Will Hunting number 1.
Okay.
97%.
Yeah.
Aladdin number 2. Forgot about that. 90. Let's see. 90,
Yeah, the genie. He was great.
Yeah.
96%.
Yeah, you forget about that.
Hamlet, 95%.
Oh.
Insomnia, 92%, and then Good Morning Vietnam, 90%.
So he was nominated 4 times for Academy Awards. Was nominated for Best Actor, Good Morning Vietnam. Didn't win. Dead Poet Society and The Fisher King, which again, go and watch. And then he won Best Supporting the only time he was nominated, and that was for Good Will Hunting.
Mrs. Doubtfire is his 17th best movie, according to the tomato meter.
And he did not get nominated for that.
Sandwiched in between Lee Daniels' The Butler and The World According to Garp.
He did win several Golden Globes for Mork and Mindy.
He did a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he was awesome.
Last on the list is Old Dogs.
Yeah,
Oh.
that was like a him and a bunch of middle-aged guys go out on like
Yeah.
a cross-country biker thing. I think Travolta might
While
have been in
preparing
it.
for an important business deal, 2 bachelors, John Travolta and Robin Williams, become the unexpected caretakers of twin children.
Nice.
By the way, did you also know that he won 5 Grammys?
For what?
Best Comedy Album, Best Spoken Word, Best Spoken Word Comedy
Which album? Which comedy album?
He won for Best Comedy Album, What a Concept, A Night at the Met, Good Morning Vietnam. He won Best Children's Album for Pecos Bill, and then he won for Robin Williams Live 2002 for Best Spoken Word.
Man.
So yeah, he won a bunch of Grammys.
Absolute legend.
Yeah.
Robin
He was only,
Williams.
if he had won a Tony, he would EGOT. It's the only one he didn't
He
win.
could have won. That's the thing about him. He could have won a Tony. He just never did.
Yeah.
He never did.
Yeah.
He wasn't on Broadway, was he?
No, it doesn't look on here.
Notable
like he was.
San Francisco Giants diehard as well.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
He
he
loved
could
you.
have. Yeah, if he had done like Aladdin, like a stage version of it, he could have EGOTed. Well, there's your Robin Williams
Yeah.
segment you didn't know you needed.
Yeah, you needed that. I'm telling you, you needed that.
I'll just never that I will. Whenever I think of him, I just think of Good Morning Vietnam. What's the O stand for? Oh my God, it's early. Love that freaking movie.
Well, and did this start with crotch pot cooking? Is that how we
Crotch
got
pot
here?
cookie, yeah, because it was hot.
Yep.
And that's from Good Morning
Yep.
Vietnam. When he does that, he's going to, it's hot. It's hot.
His radio bits in that movie are so good.
Yes.
They're so well written, and I mean, he does like the chopper sound effects for like let's do some water
And
buffalo.
I
out
saw
there,
a making of that, and they said like 75 to 85% of the his radio bits are improv.
like off the cuff.
He's
yeah.
just riffing, dude.
Yeah, they just said, like, hey, you're a morning DJ, whatever. Here's some kind of outlines. This is some stuff you would talk about. And they said they would just film, and he would go. And they said, like, some of that stuff, he would riff. They were like, hey, we need like 45 seconds or a minute and a half. And they would say Robin Williams would do like 15 minutes. And they would just keep filming it. And then we're like, well, we'll figure out to do with this later.
That's what he would do on like Letterman and stuff too.
Yeah.
He just,
He just goes.
Dave just tees him up for one thing, and then he's gone for 12 minutes.
It's like interviewing Bill Walton.
Yeah, it's so
You ever
good.
been to a volcano?
Have you ever been to a volcano?
All right, extra long opening seggy,
I love bridges.
but well worth it.
volcanoes.
Our man Robin. AP Top 25 is out next. Here's Buck's not
Not
ready.
yet.
Not yet.
Well, yeah, we're not there yet.
Shortly on Fan.
It's hot, damn hot, real hot.
The Fan is live on YouTube, Twitch, and now Windows. Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Nice to have you along here on a Tuesday. Hope you're staying cool,
Yeah, it's hot.
as they say. Today's the last day, though.
It's steamy. Yeah, we tune it down a little bit after this.
Yeah, it's supposed to be in the 80s tomorrow.
That's good.
So that is good. You can
I don't mind the heat, but
you can take your
it's-
barbecue back outside
Triple digits is a little warm.
instead of barbecuing inside. Where it's cool.
Yeah, I do like when, like in the wintertime, when they tell people don't bring your barbecue inside, you'll die.
Yeah, but don't they do it in the summer too? It's so hot out there.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, I'll just do
it's-
this inside where it's air conditioning.
How about this? Just don't bring your barbecue.
Then your
inside.
house burns
It's
down.
just- yeah, it's just not good. Don't deep fry a turkey in your house. Don't deep fry it in your garage. Don't bring your barbecue in. There should just be, although we have to have like warnings on coffee lids that say
Oh,
hot.
yeah.
So,
There's a lawsuit waiting somewhere.
all the little detergent stuff, don't eat.
Yeah.
You know,
The Tide Pod Challenge.
yeah.
I did that once.
Got one of those, antifreeze, this,
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I didn't do that. All right. Well, before we get to John Matir,
Mhm.
which we will get to in our next radio segment.
do we have to clutch some pearls?
Well, I mean, no.
Michael Porter Jr. was talking about this today.
Yeah, we have that audio. We got a whole thing on that. But if you believe the John Matir story, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, no one else has ever used Venmo as like a ha-ha.
It's an inside joke.
Dude,
Yeah.
You wouldn't get
Venmo,
it.
that's what the kids do with Venmo,
Well, yeah.
is they make jokes on
Well, yeah. I stopped.
what they're paying for.
Yeah, none of my stuff is.
Because the reason for that is people don't want
yeah.
they don't want you to know what they're paying other people for.
And this is how old I am. A number of years ago, one of my kids goes, "Hey, Dad, you can just turn that off." And I was like, "What?" Because I used to send my daughter Venmo payments for like rent, and I would always put like horrible things in there. Or I had the same massage therapist for years and years, and I would always put hookers and blow. And so she was like, "Really?" And I was like, Then someone was like,
I'm Big Sook.
yeah, someone was like, you can just turn
I'm
that
zany.
off. So if you went through like my
Yeah.
Venmo transaction, there was a monthly charge of like $170 for hookers and blow. And then the idea that like I would like you're taking that seriously,
You don't
lighten
have to
up,
put anything.
Francis. I mean, my God.
Well, yeah, it's like, first of all, like your kid said, you don't have to have that out there
Yeah.
if you actually are
Yeah.
telling the truth.
Yeah.
But I often wonder, like, the people that do put their stuff out there, why are you doing that?
I don't know. But
Like, I don't want to see that because you can scroll through
yeah,
other
you can scroll
people's
through
like.
and see it.
I think Andrew Nemec's on there, like
Oh,
paying people, and I'm like, what?
Yeah. Well,
I
I had
see
to,
who he's paying money to.
Yeah, I had to send Sprague a payment. He was helping us get this little podcast, like the podcast site up. So I had to Venmo him. It was the first time I Venmoed someone in a while, and that was the first thing when I sent it to Sprague. All of Sprague's stuff is public.
Yeah.
And
So you scrolled through, didn't you?
Oh, absolutely. I took
Paying
a
his
quick.
kids.
I took a quick little scrollsies down the Sprague payment list. There's a couple there and there to dirt and
Ooh, what are they paying
some
each other for?
random stuff. There were some golf bets I think that were in there. And,
Nice.
Yeah. And I did.
I'm
I
gonna
had
go look at mine.
I had that thought of I was like, really?
Where is that?
Like once I realized all those years ago that I could not make mine public, I was like, oh, cool, just turn it off.
I think a lot of people don't know that you can turn it to
Yeah.
private because it defaults to
yes,
public.
I
I
did
think
not.
that's what it is.
I did not know until my.
How do you look at your own? Oh, here
Yeah,
we
I
go.
don't know.
Yeah.
Someone said on my cash app, I put breast milk, green cheese, etc. Yeah, it's like you don't have to tell the truth. That's not. And John Mulaney does a great bit about about this because he says, Venmo was for drug dealers. Who are you civilians putting your transactions out there to public? It's very strange. It's
The
odd
last
to me.
person I paid, I have no idea who it is and why.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just
You
out
might
there.
have scanned a QR code.
What?
You might have scanned a QR code. Sometimes they have.
Yeah.
that
Oh,
for
I know
Venmo.
what that. Yeah, you're right.
Rob's like, oh, I know what that one is. I'll just keep that.
I put
quiet."
cookie on there. You know
Oh,
what that was for?
Oh, I got a good idea what cookie is. You
That-
sick son of a bitch.
That was for some little girl selling cookies outside of a
No,
restaurant.
I'm not gonna give you no cookie.
And I bought a cookie and I Venmoed her mom
How much was that?
$3.
Oh, okay. This son of a bitch. Holy cow.
I think I tipped her on there.
little something, little
For
something for the
cookie.
effort there.
There's golf. I don't know what that's for.
golf.
Golf.
Yeah, there you go. You got
And
love. You got
that
love.
lady.
You got love
Golf.
golfing.
Golf.
And then there's my kid on there.
There you
I
go.
paid him for
Little
something.
brat.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, well, we got to nothing. AP Top 25 and John Matir. He did what? Coming up, here's Buck.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Brought to you by Big's Chicken. Try their smoked and fried wings, tossed with a perfect dry rub and served with a killer trio of sauces. Menus at bigschicken.com. First on the Fan, the Mariners back in action tonight. They have won 7 in a row. They're opening a 5-game road trip in Baltimore. George Kirby's on the bump for the M's, while Dean Kramer toes the rubber for the Orioles. First pitch just a matter of moments away from Camden Yards. Some news at NFL training camps. Packers quarterback Jordan Love will have a procedure to repair a ligament injury to his left thumb. Green Bay does not believe he will miss the Week 1 opener. And for the second year in a row, Vikings receiver and punt returner Rondale Moore will miss the season with a left knee injury. Oklahoma quarterback John Matir has denied ever gambling on college sports, despite the internet digging up Venmo receipts from 2022 where he made payments that were labeled as sports gambling. Matir has said that those captions were inside jokes among friends. We'll talk about it next. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Ryan Buckley, George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Heard missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Your home for the Oregon Ducks, the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Is there a drain causing problems for you? Did you try fixing it yourself, but now it's time to call a pro? Three Mountains Home Services is here to take care of your drains for you. Save your money and time with their drain special. Right now, they'll clear any drain with normal access for just $59. $59. They've been helping Oregon homeowners for 24 years. Give Three Mountains Home Services a call for your $59 drain clear. 503-714-6460 or schedule online at threemountainhomeservices.com. They make home services delightful.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cent
105.1 FM and 1080 AM. Only you.
Yeah, one thing we didn't get to yesterday because we were super hot on NFL preseason 70-yard kicks, stuff like that.
The little
AP Top 25 is out.
Yeah.
Pretty exciting.
Shocking. Texas number 1.
Yeah. But there was a different number 2 than the coaches poll.
Yeah. They're all, I mean,
the top 10 is the same. They're just in a different order.
a different order. And I think 11 and 12 are the same as well.
But Texas is number 1. Penn State is number 2.
Yeah.
Over Ohio State, which is, of course, bulletin board material.
And Penn State's only
Columbus.
2 votes. Penn State got 23 first-place votes. Texas got 25. So, Penn State was picked by the media to win the Big Ten.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Ohio State, Clemson, Georgia, Notre Dame, Oregon. Is that a shocker for anybody?
Oregon is 7th in both the coaches and the AP.
Oregon got 1 vote. Someone out there thinks Oregon's the number 1 team in the country.
Boy, what?
Yeah.
I mean, really?
I suppose. I mean,
what do you mean you suppose? They're not the best team in the country.
I wouldn't think they are, but I suppose someone could make that argument. I don't know what that argument would be, but it's all subjective. Why is Texas the number 1 team? Why is Penn State?
Don't know. This is why preseason polls are stupid.
Exactly.
But it's the first time since 2015 the Ducks have been preseason top 10 in back-to-back years.
Yeah.
Now, back then they opened in the preseason top 10 AP 5 straight years.
Yeah.
So they got a ways to go, James.
Yeah. But when you
to recapture that Chip
when you're
Kelly,
the
Mark
when you're the
Elfrich
undefeated
magic.
when you're the number 1 team in the country and undefeated, chances are next year they're going to think pretty highly of you. Had they brought back, all they needed to do was bring back a quarterback. Had Dylan Gabriel had another year, I think Oregon's 1 or 2 in the country.
Well, that's why they're 7. But
that's why they're 7th.
Dare I say overrated a little bit at the start?
Yeah. I mean, where would you?
Little overrated.
I mean,
well, again, like you said, it's subjective.
It's
so
subjective.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
I think 7. Honestly, 7 is about right because you can sit there and you can poke holes and say that Oregon has new faces, and that's 100% true. But Penn State brings back a lot. Texas brings back a lot. But you've heard me say this a million times. Texas is being buoyed up on the idea that Arch Manning is Jesus. And I would also like to point out, and some people, by the way, are now kind of piling onto this. I don't know if you saw, you didn't watch the NFL preseason, but Quinn Ewers looked really bad.
Well, I read about him.
Yeah.
5 of 18.
Yeah, it's not good.
I heard.
And so a lot of people are piling on the idea. A lot of people are saying it's become an internet thing that, for all and Arch Manning may be great. I don't know. I will actually wait to see how it plays out. But people are like, dude, you played behind a very average quarterback for 2 years and you couldn't sniff the field. So people are a little hesitant, but they're being propped up by that. Penn State, I get. Penn State brings back everything, improvements on the outside, and they've got a 3-year starter at quarterback. I get it. Clemson, honestly, if we're going with returning talent, Clemson probably should be number 1. Clemson made the college football playoff last year. Clemson brings back multiple All-Americans on the defensive side of the ball. They're going to be nasty. They bring back arguably the 2nd best quarterback in the country in Klubnik. And by the way, there's a proven track record there with Dabo, and they have
him behind Aller,
and they have a very manageable schedule. Yeah, of the returning quarterbacks, I think people
would
make
the case Klubnik's better than Aller.
Yes, you could. So, like I said, Clemson and Penn State for what you have coming back probably should be 1 and 2. And then Texas is new, but I get it. Texas is loaded. They think this is as talented a Texas team as they have. So that probably should be 1, 2, and 3. Ohio State, Georgia, Notre Dame, Oregon, Alabama. They all have brand new. Well, they all have brand new quarterbacks, and there's a lot of brand new everything at those places.
I feel like Texas and Alabama are kind of the same.
Yeah.
The only difference is that Texas went deeper and Alabama didn't play in the tournament.
Yes.
And so that's why they're ranked 1 and 8.
Yeah.
But if you look talent-wise, they both have new quarterbacks, but everybody's high on both quarterbacks.
Yeah.
And then Alabama, we went through it a couple weeks ago.
They're loaded.
They have the most talent of anybody in the country.
Yep. Again,
in terms of 4- and 5-star recruits.
Yeah, and look through the first. I mean, look through the first pre NFL draft, like the first 3 rounds. Dude, Alabama is littered with kids.
Yeah. So why are they 8th? And Texas is 1.
Again, what you just said. 1 made a deeper run, and last year was considered a down year for Alabama, and their offense just disappeared at the end of the year. It vanished, and they lost. They lost their bowl game, and they lost one at the end of the year that essentially kept them out of the playoffs. I'm trying to remember who they got nicked by.
Well, people have heard of Arch Manning and they have not heard of Ty Simpson.
Yes.
That's another point.
Right.
That's why. And that's why I said if we flipped it and Arch Manning was at Alabama and Ty Simpson was at Texas, and Ty Simpson was a big recruit, and so was this Julian Sane, and all these kids were all Gunnar Stockton at Georgia.
Oh, they lost at Oklahoma.
They lost at Oklahoma. Yeah.
Remember that game?
Yeah. And
scored 3 points.
Yeah, the offense just vanished. It just, I don't know what happened to it.
Crazy.
But they're saying that another year under DeBoer, and they're killing it. And Williams, their receiver, Jeremiah Smith last year was arguably the best player in the country, right? Receiver out of Ohio State. And people forget at the beginning of the year, we were talking about Ryan Williams the same way at Alabama. Like he's going to be, well, he already is, but he's having another year where it's going to be special. And he was saying that people don't realize what he was going through last year. He said that was not indicative of what he can do. So, dude, he may be ready to pop and have one of those FU years. And so we wrote off Clemson a couple years ago, and Dabo was like, oh, yeah, by the way, we're still pretty good. And I feel like maybe Bama got a little bit of that when DeBoer came in, and be careful. This may be a big bounce back year for Alabama.
I'm looking at DeBoer's second year.
Yeah.
With each
popped
school that he's been at.
Yeah.
Well, he's just been awesome every year.
Yeah.
I mean, but okay, so Sioux Falls, he was 14-0 in his second year. Fresno State, he went 9-3 in his second year. First year being COVID.
Yeah.
So he was 3-3 that first year, went 9-3 and then left, went to Washington. Then he went 14-1 in his second year at Washington.
That's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, he's going to be fine.
Yeah, that guy's awesome.
Yeah, Kalen DeBoer is a winner, and so just dismiss Alabama at your own peril, which is kind of stupid because
no one's dismissing.
No, and this is why I stopped myself, because it's like right now in Tuscaloosa they're doing the no one believes in us. Are you kidding me?
I hate it when Bama and Georgia have that attitude.
Yeah,
because we should always believe in them.
Yes.
What an idiot.
And we've seen Georgia with that attitude.
I mean, just
and
stupid.
They're nasty.
Yeah.
And they need to be the marked every year.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
We don't want them as underdogs. That is bad for the rest of college football.
Now. Alabama, by the way, according to this, I wanted to look this up. CBS had like their early rankings. They have 12 players that will go in the first 4 rounds of the draft. In theory, according to CBS. Yeah, that's
so I was looking at
good.
the Beavers and Cougs just because I was curious.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're not in the top 25.
No.
CBS.
Go Beavers, how about that?
CBS Sports ranked every school 1 through 136.
Yeah.
And again, this is preseason. Big deal.
Yeah.
And who knows how they do this, particularly once they get after 30, 35. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
They're probably just throwing darts at a dartboard.
Yeah.
But the Beavers ranked 83rd. The Beavers ranked 75th.
Mm-hmm.
And the Cougars ranked 83rd.
Okay. So they think that they're about the same. Not much difference between those two schools.
Well, they're pretty low.
Yeah.
I mean, the only Power 5 schools worse.
Yeah.
There's only one worse than Washington State, and that's Purdue.
Mm.
And
hey, Oregon State beat Purdue last year.
The only ones worse than Oregon State are Purdue, Stanford. No, they don't. Northwestern and Wake Forest.
Stanford just named. They named a starting quarterback. And he's not good.
Who's their coach?
They Ben Gulbranson, I think, is their starter this year. Yeah.
That Ben Gulbranson?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Who's their coach now? Stanford?
They went and
it's not Luck, right?
No, he's their GM. Stanford hired.
Isn't it an NFL guy or something?
Who did they go out and get? Oh yeah, they got Frank Reich.
Yeah, Frank Reich. He's their interim. They had to can their other coach because of like allegations of harassment against staff members.
That's right.
Yeah.
Wasn't he harassing other like female athletes?
Like female trainers? He was like berating them or something like that.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Who was that guy?
Troy Taylor. Was
Troy
that who it is?
Taylor. Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
But Frank Reich has said yes, he will coach this season, but no, he's not the long-term guy.
Oh God, Frank Reich.
Well, Stanford's in a world of trouble. No, and I don't want to take shots at Gulbranson, but dude, that is not a starting quarterback. He just isn't. And so the fact that that's your guy, they can't get anyone in the transfer portal. That program is in a death spiral, and I don't see a way out for them. This era of college football for them is not going to go well.
Dusty had a great one yesterday. He came in here. I don't know why he did this, but he told us this, and he said, guess who has been in the top 25 more recently between Purdue, Stanford, Cal, and was there another school in there?
There was one other. I don't remember who it was, but the answer is Purdue.
Yeah.
And the worst of the group was Stanford. Yeah. Stanford is just, and Shaw saw the writing on the wall. It's just that you're not going to be able to win there. By the way, if you want some Beaver good news, remember last year at Cal like rolled them. It was like 44 to whatever. I mean, they beat the brakes off them.
I don't think I could eat Beaver.
The Beavers are favored in that game, I think by 2.5 at the Burrito to start the year. And if you're Oregon State and you can get Cal and Fresno State, to me, are the key to this whole season. Because if you can win those two games or even get a split, because you're on the road, you get Cal at home, you get Fresno State at home.
And reports out of Cal are things are pretty ugly down there, right?
Yeah, you got to win those games. And if you find a way to go 2-0 there, look, you're going to go on the road to Texas Tech, and that's not going to go well for you. It's not. And then, unfortunately, you're on the road after that at Oregon, and that's not going to go well for you. The talent gap between those programs is going to be enormous, and you're going to lose by a lot. But after that, you get Houston at home, and that's going to be a 50-50 game. And so if you can even go through that 5-game stretch, even if you're 2-3, right? We'll say you win 2 of the Cal, Fresno State, Houston games, and you lose to Texas Tech and Oregon. After that, App State, Wake Forest, Lafayette, Washington State twice, Sam Houston, and Tulsa. Like there is a path here that if you win 2 of those first 5 games, if you can win 2 of those 3 kind of split games, Oregon State's got a chance to have a nice season and win 7 games. Maybe you win 8 and go to a nice bowl game and kind of reestablish going into the new Pac-12. So last year for Oregon State is bad. I mean, it went south, and it went south in a hurry.
Expired.
And so I just think weather the storm early for your Oregon State, and you may have a chance to redeem your program a little bit this year. So I'm cautiously optimistic about the Beavs.
Well, this is another one of those internet things that seemed really, really, really fake. The John Matir story is next on The Fan.
Dirt and spray. Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Well,
he said, son, I've made a
Well,
out of reading
when I first saw this happened last night. I think we were on the air, but
Yeah, it was around the club.
we were deep into club topics, so we.
You can't pull out of that.
No. It's got to be big for us to pull out of the club.
And it looked like it could have been fake.
It could have been.
Totally.
Well, like it according to
Or
him,
photoshopped.
it is.
Well, but it's not fake in the sense that, I mean, he did it.
Yeah.
He's just saying he was just goofing around.
Yeah.
But it totally could have easily been photoshopped, and people are just doing bits on the internet all over the place now. So you have to be really careful when you see something like this. Your first thought is, "Oh my God, there's no way he did that."
Yeah.
But in this instance, it's real enough that Oklahoma is investigating, but he denies it. Okay, so here's what's happened. John Matir is the old Washington State quarterback, and he is now at Oklahoma. And when he was back at Wazoo 2022, he put on his Venmo, because this is what we were talking about last segment, or 2 segments ago. On your Venmo, it makes you put something down. When you pay somebody money, you have to put what it's. You can put anything, but you have to put something.
Yes.
And it's supposed to be for what it's for.
And you can either make it private or it's public, and his stuff was obviously public.
So he put his out there. He paid one of his teammates. He put sports gambling in the line for what the money was paid for.
Yeah. And on one of them, he even went as far as saying UCLA versus USC.
Yeah. And he did that twice.
Yeah.
Well, somebody finally, that was 2022, somebody caught that and posted it on internet.
Yeah.
And now all hell has broken loose.
Now, to be fair,
But we thought it was photoshopped. It actually was real, and he's come
real.
out and said that he's just doing bits. He's just joking.
The game where he put, so it was November 20th that he had of 22 that he had the USC UCLA game.
It was a banger.
It was a banger.
What was the score?
Spread was 2.5. And it ended up being USC 48, UCLA 45. Huh? And he paid the day after.
He paid or he got paid?
I think he paid.
Yeah, so he lost.
So someone was like, hey, do you think Matir bet on UCLA +2 or took the under on the total of 76.5 since he paid the day after the game? So
people have been pulling the highlights of that game too. Like USC broke a run late. They're like, Matir must have been sweating this.
And by the way, that was number 10 USC against number 18 UCLA. That was a banger.
Listen, I go with the kid here, okay? Yeah. If you have kids this age,
yes.
I have kids this age.
Yeah.
From what I gather, they're all doing bits on their Venmo.
Yes. Yes.
Descriptions.
Yes. Up until a couple years ago when I figured out I could turn it to private, I was doing bits on here. I did it with I was doing bits with my daughter whenever I would send her money.
He has another one that's got a piece of pizza.
Yeah.
He had another one that said, I hate poker. And he also had one very controversial one, actually several, where he paid one of his bros named Hudson, and he wrote, turning gay.
Which is not okay. You can't be joking about those sorts of things.
I didn't know there was a fee for that.
Apparently
I'm gay.
It costs a little something, you know. And by the way,
so clearly he does like to joke
yes.
on Venmo.
And Matir has come out and addressed this.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, he said he's just joking.
Yes.
And look, he goes, I've never gambled.
No, he says he understands the seriousness of it. He encourages everyone to look into it.
Listen.
He's like, he has to do, of course, now he's going to have to do the all be better.
Yeah, sure, but he can't be that dumb to have just put the game
so
on
what
there.
Was it for then?
He's just joking. Who knows? I think that they do that to get people stirred up. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I'm guessing that he and that buddy of his
thought
are
it would
laughing.
Be funny at the moment.
They're laughing about this now, going, "Look at this." The whole world thinks it worked.
Is it possible to, like, I'm being dead serious here. Is it possible that he bet $20 with his buddy?
Or
on the UCLA, you know.
Yes.
Of course. Dude, these guys suck. I'm taking USC. Okay, like sure.
Exactly.
$20,
drinking,
having
a good time.
And if that's the case, you'll never prove it. Get over it. It's like Rick Neuheisel. Like just you just let it go. It's okay.
They're investigating though.
Yeah, okay. How are you gonna? If I paid you, I don't know, 3 years ago, if I paid you $20 for a bet we made on the air, how would anyone link that $20 to that? You can bet with friends. It's okay. He wasn't involved in the game. It wasn't through DraftKings. He didn't have an account. There was no insider information. He bet $20. How much? Wasn't it 20?
I don't know. I didn't see the
amount is not on there.
Oh, the amount's not on there. He bet a couple bucks with his buddy on a game. Everyone take the cob out of their ass and relax.
He also had an NIL deal with the casino.
Oh, did he?
When he was at Washington State, he had an NIL deal with the casino.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Nice.
This is another one that are people really outraged by this? Like,
no. He's a big name. He's in a big program.
But we do this a lot where, and we're guilty of it too. We talk about things that are supposedly controversial without really knowing if it is controversial.
Sure.
It's just a thing that popped up on internet.
Potentially.
It might be.
Right. Somebody somewhere may have said something on Twitter and now it's blown up into a lot of people are saying, but one person said. It's like, is anybody really mad that John Matir may have bet $20 with his buddy at worst?
Yeah. Well, no one's upset about that. It's the idea of, I think it's, did an idiot get caught?
I mean, if he's that dumb,
then it's a story.
I would be shocked.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about John Matir.
I don't know either.
I would be stunned if he is so dumb that he put right on the line on Venmo the game that he sports bet on.
Yeah.
I would be stunned if that were the case here.
Now,
on the other side, it's a weird inside joke.
Well, again, my guess is that he bet a couple bucks with his buddy on UCLA and USC.
So then he is an idiot for writing that down.
Well, but
no.
Good luck making it.
I'm not saying not making it stick, but you're
I
a
think
dumbass for writing that down.
I think they're laughing about it. And I also feel like it may not even be a bet. He's just like, watch this.
Yeah.
Look what I'm going to put on my Venmo
on.
line. We'll see if anybody notices.
More importantly, someone does say this, and it's, we need to know what the fee for turning gay is.
People are saying.
I think that is the most important thing here is we need to know what the fee is. If I was doing an interview with John Matir, like at a press conference, I would have to raise my hand and be like, okay, gambling stuff aside, John, let's talk about the turning gay fee. And more importantly, what is that fee? Is it a reasonable fee?
Well, he had fees for other interesting stuff too, like a big rooster, although he didn't use the word rooster.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he had another one. Probably his worst one was he put, I think he put gay boy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah, which is like, come on, Matir, clean it up. People are watching you. Idiot.
Although I'm sure he didn't think they were.
Well, and here's the thing. That was when John Matir didn't realize that John Matir would turn into something. He wasn't betting on himself. It's like when Dennis Smith said that his talent was out there slinging that wood. He didn't realize that at some point he'd be a first-round NFL pick. Who was it? Was it Mitch Trubisky that liked to play with the tees?
Yeah, man, I love kissing tees.
Yeah.
But wasn't he like in high school? Or something?
I didn't realize.
Maybe in middle school.
I mean, come on.
Who doesn't love kissing tees? But he was like, and then all of a sudden it was like, damn it. Josh Hader had one of these, right? Where he was.
Oh, yeah. His was racist.
His was racist. Yeah. You
By
gotta.
the way, he went on the IL. Did you see that?
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's got some arm problems.
Oh, boy. Freaking Astros.
Well, actually, that's good, right?
Well, yeah.
I mean, you sound disappointed. Like,
No.
we're rooting for the Mariners here. They're the Mariners' rival.
Valid point. I shouldn't have sounded.
Why are you so sad?
Am I a secret Mariner?
you
Or
bet
a
on
secret? Am I a secret Astros fan?
You bet on the Astros, didn't you, son of a...
That's some Astros to win the division.
makes me
Never!
sad.
Don't check my Venmo. It's private. But
Did you put it on the tagline? Astros to win the division.
Astros and their hateful pitcher to win division.
You missed the one where I think we could say this.
Uh-oh.
The one with slapping in the title. Did you see that one? Did Matir
No.
include it? Slapping some balls.
And this just in, 20-year-old kids are morons.
Yes. Well,
And they think that's funny.
would you want whoever
No.
whoever your closest friend is?
Oh, God, no.
Whoever you have the longest text thread going.
No.
You want those texts? You want those texts leaked?
Oh, text now? I'm careful on text now.
No.
But when I was a kid,
Yeah.
dude,
You don't want that?
No.
No. It's not
No.
good. I don't want mine leaked now. Be very problematic. Wow! We go on a golf trip with the same group of guys every year, and we've had the discussion. We're like, if someone dies like in weird circumstances and they have to investigate, God forbid we try to explain the text thread that is happening on this golf trip.
Well, you just pull a John Matir. He's like,
it's
just joking.
Just joking around.
It's just kid stuff.
And they're going to be like, really? It's just... This is kid stuff. A lot of Thailand jokes. This is going to be very problematic for a lot of people.
Wasn't that
if someone dies, the phones have to go into Lake Tahoe? What happened to your phones? They all went overboard, sir. I don't know.
Do you remember that weird BYU documentary where the guy was a Mormon guy, BYU guy, and he was a molester?
Yeah.
And they were interviewing him in the documentary, and he was like, "Oh, it's just kid stuff."
Yes, that was creepy. And then
the creepiest thing ever.
He was molesting everybody. Like he got an entire family, including
was
the parents.
Was he like a dentist or something like that? Or
he was an upstanding fella.
Yeah, he was like in the community.
Milk. You know, we have little cookies.
Yeah, that's a fine line between telling some jokes and then paying the fee.
That's true. All right.
Maybe that's what's kept me all these years. I can't afford the fee. I heard it's pretty steep.
We have more sports gambling talk coming up next because Michael Porter Jr. has opened his mouth on this talk.
Why do people...
It's amazing.
Why don't people just stay quiet?
Especially when your brother was implicated.
They can't help. Yes, they can't help themselves.
They cannot.
They cannot.
And this guy, he's a grade A bonehead. We've talked about him before. We'll play what he said coming up next on 105.1 The Fan. It is hour 2 of Radio Program Tuesday. Baseball is heating up. We're kind of getting to that time of year where, every night matters now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are meaningful games. In fact, like for the Mets, they've got a series here with the Braves. I kind of feel like this is you've got to turn something around. Like you're 5.5 back now. The Braves absolutely stink. You've lost 11 of 12 for God's sakes.
Can I ask a question?
If you can't sweep the Braves, just be done and quit.
Why did the Braves suck? All of a sudden.
They've had some injuries.
Yeah,
but
they have.
No one thought this. It's the most disappointing team in baseball.
Very weird.
Yes.
Back to sports gambling.
Sports.
We were discussing John Matir. By the way, lost in the whole John Matir conversation. Is he going to resurrect OU football? Is he that good?
I don't know. I mean, they had a really down year. The recruiting's gotten a little better.
Wasn't he like the top transfer quarterback?
I think he was the top transfer portal quarterback, but there weren't a lot of big transfer portal quarterbacks. It was him and Carson Beck. I think were probably the two biggest names.
But he was good at Washington State.
He was good at Washington State. So
I mean,
but Oklahoma, and there's some
Boomer Sooner.
There's some belief that maybe the SEC is swallowing up Oklahoma, and that Venables may not be the guy. But
bring back Bob Stoops.
I think he's involved still there.
Is he?
Yeah.
Matir's already got a hot new nickname I've seen. Moneyline Matir.
Ooh, their schedule. Ooh.
Well, and this is like,
dude, they better start. Okay, I'm going to make a proclamation about Boomer Sooner.
Okay.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Their first 5 games, they might be 5-0.
Okay.
After that, all bets are off. But they really need to beat Michigan at home on September 6th.
Oh, God, dude, that's stretch.
So their first
starting October 11th.
So their first 5, they've got Illinois State. Yeah. They host Michigan. Yeah. That should be good.
Yep.
That they got to win that game. And then they play at Temple. They host Auburn, which could be interesting. And then they host Kent State. And Auburn, by the way, has their old quarterback, Jackson Arnold.
And then buckle the F up.
But then from there, they go Texas, at South Carolina, v. Ole Miss, at Tennessee, at Alabama.
And then finishing up with Missouri and LSU.
So number 1, number 13, number 21, number 24, number 8, unranked, and number 9. You think Venables keeps his job?
No.
Because I don't.
No.
I don't know.
Although that's the sort of stretch that like Florida had with Billy Napier. And
he saved his job.
They saved his job.
That was my first thought. If you survive this, if you go better than 500 in this or on that back stretch, you're keeping your job for a minute.
But and right, Matir may be that guy, but their losses last year, remember they had the big win against Alabama with 24-3, kept Alabama to the playoff, but dude, they got drilled. Texas beat them 34-3, Tennessee beat them by 10, Ole Miss beat them by 10, Missouri beat them by a touchdown, LSU mollywopped them. I mean, they didn't just lose. I mean,
that's why that Alabama game was so weird.
It was
such an outlier.
No one saw it coming because their only win that they had in 2 months was Maine. And remember, that was when they do that weird SEC thing where at the end of the year you played, Sister Mary of the Poor.
Watch Matir take down Arch on October 11th.
Be something.
By the way, they've gone and checked Arch's Venmo transactions, and he puts za for pizza.
Did they actually go?
Yeah, they did.
Arches?
Yeah, they showed Arches, and
because there were for every real Arch one, there were about a dozen fake Arch ones.
But he put like pizza bra, za bra.
Well, according to everybody, he is Jesus. He is not only is he the greatest quarterback prospect of all time that couldn't beat out Quinn Ewers, but he's just an angel.
Hey, they're underdogs.
He's just a sweet. Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah, Texas is like 2.5-point dogs.
Yeah. They were 3. It's come down to 2.5. But Texas is the first number 1 team to be an underdog in week 1 in forevs.
And that's surprising because, look, it's Ohio State, but Ohio State did lose quite a bit. And the Julian Sain kid, who's probably going to be their starter, people are
saying.
Well, people just aren't giving him
a lot of people.
And it's so weird in college because we don't get to see anything. I love that. In the NFL,
people saying Sacred Heart has diarrhea.
At least we get to see the preseason. In college, we just kind of have to go off whispers and like kind of what coaches say. But there has not been a lot of people that are like, oh my God, Julian Sain is like the second coming.
Who was Ohio State's quarterback when Oregon went in there and beat them?
The first time around?
Yeah, when they went into the horseshoe.
That was Anthony Brown.
No, who was Ohio State's quarterback?
C.J. Stroud.
Really?
Yeah, he was a freshman.
Wow.
Yeah, it was Stroud. And then last year, obviously, was Will Howard. Both times that they played.
Yeah, but I'm talking about at the Horseshoe.
No, that was Stroud, man. And that was.
Hey, man.
Yeah, and that was with all those, again, well, shocker, they had like a loaded receiving room. That was with Garrett Wilson and who's the other one? Garrett Wilson, and why can't I think of
his name?
Why can't I think
of
of
talking about the rookie? Or the
Chris Olave.
Olave, that's
all
right.
those guys were, and a lot of those guys were young, but dude, that was an Ohio State team that was loaded. And Anthony Brown.
Yeah.
Talk about like underrated, like you forget Anthony. Anthony Brown went into the Horseshoe and beat him.
Tyler Shuck. I was reading about Tyler Shuck today.
Yeah.
Former Duck great, Tyler Shuck.
Well, former Duck great, former Louisville great, former Texas Tech great, and current New Orleans Saint. Did I get all that? Was there somewhere in between there? I think that's all of them.
Do you know?
got him.
So he is older than Trevor Lawrence.
Is he really?
Yes.
Who's going into like his fifth season?
Yeah, I
or
think
sixth
Trevor
season or
Lawrence is
something
about
like
to
that?
retire, is he not?
He's going to be forced into it if he doesn't start playing better.
And they were pointing out that Tyler Shuck was the one who could not beat out Anthony Brown.
Yeah.
That's what Anthony Brown forced Tyler Shuck to transfer. And then he went to Ohio State and won.
Yeah. And no one will ever remember Anthony Brown for anything.
Anthony Brown was kind of sandwiched in between, Mariota and...
Well, and that's the other one.
And then Ty Thompson couldn't beat out either one of them.
Well, people forget Darren Thomas led Oregon to the
DT.
doorsteps of a national championship and then was unceremoniously booted because of that Mariota guy. But yeah, people forget, people make fun of Darren Thomas because he left and went to the NFL and were like, why would you do that? Because you knew Marcus was coming.
Because he was undrafted, right?
Yeah, I think he was undrafted. But in today's world, Darren Thomas would have been able to transfer somewhere, make some money, and would have been fine. But
he would have gone to a good team, probably.
So let's do a fun little game here. We'll get back to our topic at hand here in our next segment, Michael Porter audio. But
by the way, the Braves are already up 1-0 on the Mets. I'm going to put my head.
Are you really complaining about a 1-0
deficit?
deficit?
I'm going to put my head in an oven.
So Darren Thomas was the starting quarterback in 2010, 2011.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
He was followed by Marcus Mariota.
Yeah, it was a big upgrade.
I believe that's how you pronounce it.
I think it's Mariota.
Mariota.
Oh, sorry, Mariota.
Mariota. Thank you.
Mariota was the testator in his debut.
Then there was a guy. Then there was Justin Herbert. Then there was a guy. Then another guy. Then Bo Nix and Dylan Gabriel.
Okay.
Who were the three quarterbacks that I skipped over? So this is between. So you're going 15 years. Thomas,
15
Mariota,
years.
Herbert, Nix, Gabriel. There were three other starters. Who were they?
I got two of them.
And they're all in order.
That was in order, yeah. I went. So it goes Thomas, Mariota, this guy, Herbert, this guy, Nix, Gabriel.
The one that I remember off the top of my head is Vernon Adams was in there.
Yep. He's between Mariota and Herbert. There's one other, and you mentioned Anthony Brown. He's
Brown.
the other.
So
Who's
I'm missing
the third
someone?
I've got the other one.
You do?
Dakota Prukop.
No.
No?
Not according to this. It's Tyler Shuck. COVID.
Oh.
COVID year.
COVID year.
COVID year. Tyler Shuck started 7 games for the Ducks.
Boy, I completely.
Did you guys know that?
Prukop was only the starter for 2-3 weeks.
Because he started, I want to say it was the first 4 weeks, and then he lost in that Nebraska game, and Vernon Adams took over.
Yeah, I was going to say, Prukop was Vernon Adams beat out Prukop. So that he wouldn't have been the starter. He would have been a part-time.
Well,
I completely forgot that Shuck started the 7 games.
You think about, I think about Shuck as never having started and left.
No.
But no, he was their COVID quarterback. And then the year after COVID, Anthony Brown comes in. They go and win it at the Horseshoe. And then Bo Nix and Dylan Gabriel.
Well,
that's quite a great quarterback history.
It is. I was
15 years.
I'm trying to scan my brain. I would not have come up with Shuck.
Well, they platooned Shuck with Brown. Brown would come in for Shuck when Shuck wasn't doing well, and then finally, I want to say that bowl game of that weird COVID season, Shuck started, had a good drive, and then Brown came in, and they never put Shuck back in again.
Dude, we've had some weird stretches too. Where who was the kid that ended up going to Virginia Tech that had to play because of injury?
Braxton Burmeister. God bless him. I remember because I was doing the Ducks post game stuff on Comcast, and you kind of have to polish the turd a little bit. That was a tough turd to polish.
No, you don't.
You can spread as much bark dust as you want, and you're like, wow, you can still see the turd.
He was pretty rough at Virginia
It was
Tech.
bad. He could not.
You know, he ended up at San Diego State.
He's one of those well-traveled guys.
Oregon, Vautech, San Diego State.
Well, there was the kid, too, like, and this is happening more and more.
Oof.
There was the kid when Justin Fields, someone will help me with his name, but he was like one of the top recruits in the country. Justin Fields left Georgia to go to Ohio State, and the kid at Georgia was like, he ain't taking my job. This is mine. Like, you're not gonna find it so easy to come take my job. And then he had to leave. And then he like went to Miami and didn't get the job and had to leave. And then he went somewhere else and I think he left again. Like he kept talking S and he kept losing jobs. And the moment he would lose them, he would bolt. It's just, no one's willing to stick around anymore. You lose a job and it's like, deuces, I'm out of here. And I get it. You can only have so many years to play, but eventually you might just want to realize that you're not that good and maybe just try to get better, get a degree, but you keep chasing the NIL money.
All right, what Michael Porter Jr. said about sports betting on a podcast next. And some are, a lot of people are saying.
A lot of people saying.
He may get in trouble for this. That is next on 105.1 The Fan.
The Trailblazers offseason brings renewed hope. Will Young save Rip City?
Got rolling.
Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Someone correctly identified that the Ohio State kid I was talking about was named Tate Martell. He played at Bishop Gorman in Vegas. In 3 years, he went 45-0 and won 3 state titles. He threw 113 touchdowns to 9 picks and threw for 8,000 yards. In his college career at Ohio State, #1 recruit in the country, at Ohio State, Miami, and UNLV, would you care to guess how many passes he attempted?
I'm sticking with my number, 5.
He threw 35 passes in his college career after talking S to Justin Fields saying,
So
he ain't taking my job.
What was his problem?
Just got beat out.
How are you that good in high school? And,
who knows?
Especially at Bishop Gorman. Like, aren't they a powerhouse?
Yeah, powerhouse.
I spent the entire break talking to Sue trying to figure that out.
Football factory.
Where'd we get on that?
About as far as you have right now.
Yeah, there's a million. I always think with some kids, it's the first sign of adversity. I mean, you don't go 45-0 and the #1 player. That guy probably never had a single piece of adversity in his life. And you get to Ohio State and you're the big swinging D and you don't win the job as a freshman, right? I think that was probably CJ Stroud. And so that obviously probably pisses you off. And then the Justin Fields thing happens and you're insulted that the coaches would have the nerve to go out and get Justin Fields. And so you get all pissy and crowned up and are like, well, I'm not even going to compete for this. F you. Then you go down to Miami. You're still crowned up. You probably stop working. You think that the world's against you. You go down to Miami and it's like, oh my God, maybe I'm not that good. And now you have a crisis of confidence. Maybe you get into some pills. Maybe you drink a little bit. I didn't, at BYU, I didn't get really to see a lot of these types of kids. But every now and then we would get big name players that were big recruits for us, usually 4-star kids, occasionally like a big time All-American. And I'll tell you, more often than not, they didn't work out for one reason or another. And a lot of it is just that adversity, and you're just not something you're used to. And the jump from high school to college to the NFL, it's a monumental leap. And because you're good at one, there's zero guarantee that you're good at the other, especially if you don't have good coaching and you don't have a mentality where you want to keep working. But I just 45-0, #1 player in the country, and 36 total passes. He couldn't win the job at UNLV.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what he's doing now. And he has officially retired from football, just in case you wondered.
Yeah.
But apparently he's doing some business stuff.
Sure.
And he's got on his IG, he's got entrepreneur and founder.
Yeah, something like that.
So he's doing some businessy things. He looks way different than I pictured. I don't know what I was picturing with Tate Martell. But
yeah. Well, he was a bro, at least at Ohio State. He had the headband and
white guy.
Anyway,
we're gonna have to get to Michael Porter Jr. Audio later. We've managed to shove it off again.
It is what we do.
Yeah, Aaron Judge just went yard, by the way, again.
Aaron Judge
he's back.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back.
Winning MVPs, or that's the big deal.
Well, I think he homered last night too, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm gonna look up some numbies here and see what.
Yeah, give me some numbies.
Because before he got hurt, Judge was the odds-on favorite, and then Judge got hurt, and Raleigh took it over. And now
that's a long way to go.
Long way.
Lot of people saying long way to go. All right.
A lot of people
I'm gonna shove off
diarrhea.
Michael Porter Jr. audio, betting audio that we'll get to. We will get to it. We'll get to it in about a half an hour or so.
Judge only has 37 homers.
And by the way, Judge is now the favorite again.
Is he?
Yes, according to FanDuel.
Isn't he still batting like 330?
Yeah, he's hitting 336.
Yeah. Yeah, if he stays healthy and just gets back to...
FanDuel has him -175, Cal Raleigh +135.
But Raleigh leads the league in homers, leads the league in RBI, and I think Raleigh's still hitting what? He's hitting it's gone down a little bit. He's hitting 247.
Yeah, but if Judge, I'm telling you, if Judge gets, he's back.
If he gets it going.
And if he just, he's already got it going. Yeah. He's homered in back-to-back nights. Yeah. If he just returns to being Aaron Judge and stays healthy, he'll win it. Especially if the Yankees make the playoffs. If they don't, I wonder.
Dude, Mariner fan is going to, if Raleigh doesn't win the MVP this year, somewhere Softy is going to have the big one.
Look.
He'll literally crap a mother
If the
chicken.
Yankees miss the playoffs and Raleigh doesn't win the MVP,
yeah, that's a rough.
Like if Judge wins it and he's not even on a playoff team, that's going to piss some people off.
Which is, look, I'm not saying I want the Mariner fan to have a conniption. They've been through a lot, but you got to admit, it'd be kind of fun. You can. It's your show.
This is going to be another.
We're going to push this off again, aren't we?
It's whole nother topic. But
tangents.
Why do Mariner fans have a case of the Spostas?
I don't know, but
because
they do.
They
They
do.
do.
What?
They feel
what
like
do you think? Like
the
it's
sports gods owe them.
What does that even mean?
It's
there
our
are
turn,
no sports
damn it.
gods. And by the way, Cal Raleigh's having a nice year. It is not the year Aaron Judge is having, at least if healthy.
How dare you?
It's
How
just not.
dare you? It's the greatest season in catching history.
Judge is batting .336.
Yeah. Cal Raleigh has more homers.
Cal Raleigh's like 100 points lower.
You shut your hole.
I mean, I know he's having a great year, but you guys forgot what an actual great year looks like. You haven't had one in 20 years.
Boy, get ready. Get ready.
God. Yeah, now. Yeah, now.
Man, you are going to invoke some wrath.
Boy.
How dare you say that about our Seattle Mariners?
All right. Coming up next, we have in the news. I've got a little sports news.
Okay. In the news? Sports news?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yep. Because it's not going to fit in anywhere else.
No, so you got to shoehorn it in.
And homicides my ass. Here's Buck.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Ryan Buckley with this Sports Center update. First on the Fan, some news out of the NFL today. Packers starting quarterback Jordan Love will have a procedure on his left thumb for a ligament injury. The Packers do not believe that he'll miss the Week 1 opener. For the second year in a row, Vikings receiver Rondale Moore, and punt returner as well, will miss the season with a left knee injury he missed last season for Arizona with the same issue. Oklahoma quarterback John Matir has denied ever gambling on college sports despite the internet digging up some Venmo receipts to the contrary. Matir has also said that these captions that he made on his Venmo account were inside jokes among friends. The Mariners entered the day a game out of first in the AL West. Seattle's won 7 straight, and they're now opening a 5-game road trip in Baltimore. George Kirby is on the hill tonight. The M's got out to a 1-0 lead courtesy of a Josh Naylor RBI single. It is still 1-0 in the top of the 4th inning. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Ryan Buckley, the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Your home for Seahawks football, the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
And we're here. We're not pushing one thing off.
Oh, I was busy looking up
the advocates off.
No, dude, they'll sue us. No. I'm scared of them. I was looking up Cal Raleigh stats.
You know who's going to get sued? You.
Why?
Because Mariner fans.
Have I hurt their feelings?
Yes, you have.
The little feelings.
You're going to need to sue someone when Mariner fan runs you over in the parking lot. Someone's going to take a Cal Raleigh model torpedo bat and beat your ass with it.
I'd lose a toe to a Mariner fan for a nice lump sum of money.
I wonder what a ROP toe is worth. Talk about it affects your golf game, quality of life, all that stuff.
My yoga.
Yes.
I have to have the corners of my toes,
you can't do that anymore. Yeah, your toe is valuable. And you know who would get you peak value for that toe? The advocates.
I think they would.
They would take care of your toe. Maybe you get a cool robot toe.
Yeah, I'm looking here, dude. Outside of
robot toes?
Outside of home runs, Cal Raleigh, it is not even close to what Aaron Judge is doing.
He leads the league in RBIs.
Yeah, I know. And
so
home runs.
Outside of home runs.
Well, you're right. Okay,
it's a disingenuous argument.
Home runs and RBIs. But Aaron Judge is just anyway. Ken and Donnie are great. Go see them. They're wonderful. Consultations are free should you need them.
Yeah.
And they don't get paid until you win. So, you're not going to pay me anything until they win you a bunch of monies.
Yeah.
So they're the best in the business.
It's all about the monies.
They really are. Ken and Donnie, they are at the Advocates. If you've been injured, you need more than a lawyer. You deserve an advocate. Go to Advocates Law.
Now at Whole Foods Market, get 20% off air-chilled boneless, skinless chicken breast with Prime through August 12th. As always, there are no antibiotics ever. Use your grill to its fullest before summer ends. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Dusty here for Mountaintop Metal Roofing. The roof over your head is one of the most important purchases you'll make. Do it once, do it right with Mountaintop Metal Roofing. A lifetime warranty, fire-resistant, moss-resistant, heat-repelling, and so many colors and styles, you'll find the perfect fit for your home and neighborhood. We started the process, and it's easy as can be. Mountaintop Metal Roofing. Mention Dusty sent you and save $3,250 on your forever roof. Go to mountaintopmetalroofing.com for more.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go. And that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try.
You're making me uncomfortable.
Real quick here.
Yeah. Which real quick means we're not going to be quick, but let's go anyways.
WAR, Aaron Judge versus Cal Raleigh.
Mm-hmm.
Judge. Batting average, Judge. On-base percentage, Judge. Slugging percentage, Judge. OPS, Judge. OPS plus, Judge. Runs, Judge. Home runs, Raleigh. RBI, Raleigh. Runs created, Judge.
Gold Glove, best catcher in baseball, best season offensively in catching history. And whose team is better? Thank you, Cal Raleigh.
So in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of 10 categories, Judge is not just better, decidedly better. And somehow a Mariner fan thinks that it's a disservice that Cal Raleigh will not win MVP.
How dare you?
Yankees need to get to the playoffs. Yeah. But if he didn't get hurt, he would be a massive favorite right now to win MVP over Cal Raleigh.
Come on, just say it. You know you want to say it.
Okay.
Cal Raleigh kind of sucks. Say it. Say it.
Well, he doesn't suck. I mean, he's awesome. But come on, he doesn't sniff Aaron Judge's patoot.
Well, I would hope he doesn't sniff his patoot. That'd be awkward.
It's a little baseball butt.
That's not a little. Although Cal Raleigh's not even a big dumper anymore.
I know. Aaron Judge is the big dumper.
Yes.
He's the new big dumper.
He is. Yeah, that's a bigger dumper.
It is August 12, 2025. Time for now for In the News. I'm your news man. Thank you. It is brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com. Today is, look at this, Baseball Fans Day.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Baseball fan, a tortured bunch.
Yeah. That's true.
It's called sports. It's called baseball in particular.
Since coming over from the
Said Mullins?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, didn't I tell you that he sucked?
Yeah, it's not exactly been the shot in the arm in center field that the Mets were hoping for.
It is also Vinyl Record Day.
Oh.
Do you have any vinyl at the house?
I don't. My kids are into it, though.
Well, the kids are all into it.
Yeah.
It's all the rage with the kids.
We went over to a friend's house yesterday, and they're younger. We brought the whole family over. See kind of their first apartment, and they're big into vinyl. And I felt really old because all of their vintage vinyl is all the stuff that we grew up with. It was a lot of me being like, I saw these guys in '96. They're like, oh man, that was awesome.
You know how it describes the radio station on your car radio. Yeah. Did you see what they changed 92.3 to?
Oh God, I didn't want to know.
It says oldies.
Really?
Yes.
The golden oldies, huh?
That's what it says.
So like Ozzy and Metallica and Guns N' Roses were
It
now,
says oldies.
It's the oldie station. All right.
You know what oldies were when you and I were young?
Yeah. Lollipop, lollipop, oh, lolly, 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 lollipop,
lollipop, oh.
And now,
pop, ba-dum, boom, boom.
And now it's Appetite for Destruction.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a hell of a time, man.
How does that make you feel?
Well, I'm old, believe me. But it was a nice little vinyl collection.
Every time you say that, you understand that I'm 4 years older than you.
It doesn't matter, dude. At some point, we're all just old. You really think you feel you're older than me? We're just old.
Yes, I do.
We're just old.
This is the last day of extreme heat, so says weatherman.
For the year?
No, just this run. It's supposed to rain like Friday and Saturday.
I wonder if do we have one more? Do we have one more stretch of like 102 in August?
Bro. Getting kind of late. Getting kind of late.
People are saying.
Temps back to the 80s tomorrow. Here's your little bit of in the news, sports news you can use.
Mm-hmm.
We don't often get sports news here.
No,
but
we do not.
I did see that Oregon and Oregon State women's basketball programs have renewed their rivalry game. That is back on.
Oh, that's fun.
The men have been playing. The women did not last year. But they will meet in Eugene this fall and in Corvallis next season.
That is a nice little piece of news. I like to see that rivalry.
Yeah,
continue.
you got to play that.
You got to keep playing.
You got to play that.
Hope.
You got to do that.
And someone would like to call you out for being a big fat jerk.
Okay.
Cal Raleigh, 13 stolen bases. Aaron Judge, 6.
Okay, 8 of 11 categories.
You forgot that now, didn't you?
Well, it wasn't on the
And how about being a great
page.
humanitarian? Did you forget that?
Well, how about teeth? Do we rank teeth? Because nobody beats Judge.
No. Freddie Freeman.
Yeah, but he's not in the conversation.
I'm saying if you had a tooth off.
Chomp off.
Picking chompers, I'm going Judge over Raleigh all day.
It's a valid point. A lot of teeth there.
Although Raleigh might only be a year or two away from the tooth glow.
Yeah,
It's possible. He just got that. He just got that big money. You know,
Yeah,
hey,
he's gonna fix his teeth.
those teeth. Those
I mean, I
teeth.
haven't
There's
seen
nothing
his-
wrong with them, but you
Yeah.
may see some
I see those teeth coming.
augmentation there.
Or we'll get some hair. I mean, isn't he kind of bald?
Yeah, I could
Is
see.
he
some,
gonna do some
I could
hair?
see some hair restoration.
Did you see Who's the? Is it Harry? Who's the redheaded prince?
Yeah,
Prince Harry.
That's Prince
Harry.
Yeah.
Who's the other one?
Prince
Wil-
William.
William.
Yeah, William.
William.
William's bald. It's bad.
He's
No.
been bald for a while.
Have
did
you
he-
seen
did
it?
he fix it?
Dude.
Oh.
Yes. He's got some. Yeah, he's come a long way with the. Like, look, if anybody's gonna,
It's him.
you know,
Yeah, because his hair was awful.
do hair restoration, whatever it is.
Yeah, hair restoration.
and have it look decent. It's
Yeah.
him. And I saw a picture of him recently. It's coming along.
Okay,
He's got some hair now.
well, good for him. Yeah, he's got
I mean,
like
it's not perfect.
got $1 billion. You know why
Well,
not?
exactly. What else is he doing?
Patch that up a
What's
little
that
bit.
guy do all day?
Oh, he's busy being, I don't know, Prince, whatever. He's the future king, for God's sakes. He's got things to do. What is that? She queens and vacuums. I don't know what he does.
Let's see if I can find a picture of it for you.
Yeah, his hair was rough. It's tough. You gotta shave that thing, or get the transplant.
Maybe it was a fake.
Oh, did you get
Did
AI?
I get ball sacked?
I don't know. I haven't kept up on the
I don't see.
on the old royal family.
Anyway,
But yeah, I could see Cal Raleigh getting some teeth and some hair though. They got that big fat contract.
I like that he has teeth and hair right now that are perfectly serviceable, but we can see him getting some teeth and some
Oh,
hair.
why not? Look, those aren't Freddie Freeman teeth.
They're not. Do you want the Freeman choppers?
you want the Judge chomper? Judge is
Judge is solid.
Hey,
They look good.
one's winning MVPs and the other one's winning World Series. The teeth mean something.
That might have been a fake picture. I retract my statement about Williams' hair.
Fake news.
Yeah. Homicides are down, Jace, in Portland. I don't know if you know
I
that.
bet you someone's gonna say fake news.
Well, sure they might,
Get
but
the National Guard out here.
they'd be wrong. Portland has recorded the steepest drop in homicides this year
Nice.
among the 68 U.S. cities represented in the Major Cities Chiefs Association,
Hells yeah.
according to data released from the organization.
I think we're going to stop.
Hey, come to Portland. You're not, the new slogan. Come to Portland. You're not gonna get murdered. I like it.
Homicides in Portland. Well, we can't guarantee that.
Well,
but
I mean, how about this?
Your
Come to
chances of
Portland.
getting murdered have decreased by 51%.
Come to Portland safer than you think.
Yeah, I like it. Say 51% less murdery
But I tell you
than
what,
previous years.
Safer than you think is an excellent slogan for Portland right now.
Yes, let's
Because it
do it.
really is
Yes.
safer than you think.
Exactly.
But you'll see some stuff.
Yeah, well.
But I'm telling you,
You'll see some stuff in any major city.
That's
you'll
true.
be fine. Yeah, but I feel like Portland has
We got some stuff.
we're a
wild
little
out.
different. You know, it's like how they have Florida Man.
Yeah, we got Portland.
Like it's weird in Florida.
Yeah.
Oregon's got its own little bit of that.
It's got its own uniqueness
But
to
you know
its
what?
riffraff.
Yes.
It adds
yes.
to some cultural.
It sure does.
Whimsy. You know, I like whimsy. And
We
you know,
went-
sure, we get some
whimsy is
whimsy.
what I
We
call
went
it.
down to Jake. Okay, so we were down at Jake's Crawfish the other night.
Yeah.
And we're
Legendary.
sitting outside. We saw it all.
Yeah.
That's right downtown.
Oh, yeah.
We
You'll see
saw
some- you'll see some stuff.
we saw the some weird goofball bike ride. You know
Yeah.
how they do.
The bridge pedal was.
It
going
wasn't
on
bridge
the
pedal.
scene.
It was
Oh.
some small. It was
Okay.
probably like 50 people doing bits on bikes, and they drive by and they got their horns, and it's crazy and zany and whatever. It's Portland, right? You think nothing of it.
Sure.
Literally 2 minutes later, here comes the Palestinian protest.
Okay.
The march.
Yeah.
And they were angry.
Yeah.
And then you get the homeless guy walking by talking to himself.
Sure.
And he's saying some interesting things in his own head.
Of
Yeah,
course.
Quite conversation.
Sharing with others.
Then we look up to the apartments across the street where they have there's a McMinimans over there and there's apartments above. There's some kid getting naked out on the lanai there.
I bet you were watching.
I was not watching. Well, I was at first, and then my wife's like, "I think that's a little kid." I'm like,
Rob just admitting crimes, going all John Matir.
I mean, we
here.
saw it all.
And that's, look, call me crazy.
That was in it within an hour.
I enjoy when I'm hanging around downtown Portland. I enjoy the fact that much like a Major League Baseball game, I don't know what I'm going to see, and it may be something that you've never seen before.
That's right.
It adds cultural significance. I'm all for it.
You see the gays.
Yeah,
you see
it's
the
a little of everything.
I mean, it's all out there.
Yes, it's fun. It's fun.
But he's gay.
Anyway, homicides in Portland decreased by 51% in the first half of 2025 compared to the same period last year. Haha. Take that.
I like it. I like where we're going with this.
35 last year, 17 this year.
Even better.
We also saw a decrease in rapes, robberies, and aggravated assaults.
So what we're
The weed is working.
What we're finding out here is things are pretty good.
We're getting back to normal.
We're finding out that it's safer than you think.
I like it. Portland, Oregon,
Safer than you think.
Safer than you think. Come see. And I also, what was the?
But you might want to carry mace.
Well, that's true. What was the? How much was the rapes and the violent crime down? Or
I
just
didn't say. I just said they're all down.
Oh, because I would. Because that's another one. We could on the poster we could have 51% for the murders and then also our other stats. Portland, a lot less rapey than you think as well. Although I don't really think of Portland as rapey. It's more methy and stabby.
Yeah.
You know.
Which is worse, a body or body parts?
Oh, body parts.
That is next on In the News on The Fan.
This is the Fan's Window into Sports, a view into today's top stories. Brought to you by Window Nation, online at windownation.com.
The 1-2. There's a swing, and that one of it stays fair. Ends it. Fair ball. And the Rangers win it in the 10th. Maybe the most unlikely comeback of the year.
Yeah, well, Texas has been free falling, and
yeah,
they fell behind 6-0, I think, to the Diamondbacks. Ended up winning 7-6. Might have saved their season.
Yeah, I'm looking though. It's
well, they're going for the wild card.
Yeah, I'm just saying. As of right now, like you said, it's kind of go time.
Trying to catch those spankies.
Yeah.
This month, get 50% off all window styles at Window Nation. 0 down, 0 inches, 0 payments for 2 years. 866-90Nation or windownation.com for a free in-home estimate.
Dirt and spray. Dirt and spray.
I'm dirt. Because I think the cat is the most popular of the furry animals.
I think cat is the go-to for most people.
Because the ears are kind of perfect to wear. The tail is long.
on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
All right, we have time for one more story here on In the News, Aug 12, 2025. Thank you. Well, I asked you, which is worse, a body or body parts?
Body parts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bodies at least can be explained away. You know, it's like, hey, stuff happens. Body parts, now you got a lot of questions.
Stuff doesn't happen.
Yeah, it's like, well, where's the rest and how did it? Yeah, body parts bad.
Detectives are investigating after a kayaker discovered body parts in the Tualatin River near Rude Bridge Park in Hillsborough. A recreational kayaker found a body part floating in the river August 8th, prompting Washington County Sheriff's Office deputies to respond to the scene.
What kind of body part?
They won't say.
I think that matters.
The only thing they said was, based on the level of decomposition observed, it does seem like this is a more recent incident, but investigators have not determined how long the remains had been in the water.
Because I got to tell you, big difference finding a foot and finding a head or a torso.
A torso's the one you don't want.
Yeah, you don't want to find the torso.
What do you think it was? Do you think it's more likely that it was a
I'm thinking arm,
foot?
I'm thinking arm or leg.
A hand?
Hand, something like that. The chances of it being a torso or a head, I think they would have said head. Body part, to me, is some sort of appendage. We're going arm, leg, foot, something along those lines.
Well, that's true, because a body part, a head it is a body part, but they would say specifically
You just call it head, right?
Head.
Yeah.
Plus, that would get clicks.
That would get clicks, yeah. The head would, you lead with the head, and that's so, we're dealing with a foot or an arm or something, and either way, that's not good. Like, when you're out kayaking around, it's probably one of these, that's not a foot.
What do you do with it?
Well, you know what you do with it. You poke.
Well, I know what you do with it.
you poke
I'm
at
asking what normal people do with it.
Well, I think maybe you lift it up with the paddle and kind of,
Examine?
Yeah, examine it. You examine.
You fish it out of the water?
Yes. Yeah.
Somebody said skedaddle.
You don't pick it up with your hands, but
Buck wants to skedaddle.
I want to skedaddle out of there. And then I'll call the authorities, but I'm not touching
You're not dealing with it?
What would you do? What would you do with it?
Well, you put it on the top of the kayak and I don't know.
You fish it out of there?
You gotta fish it out.
What am I gonna do?
No, you don't.
You can't leave it.
Yes, you can.
Nah.
You take a picture of it.
Nah, you gotta. Well, yeah, you take a photo.
And then send it to the cops.
And maybe some friends. You're like, dude, what did I?
And say, I have no idea how this got here.
Posted it to the gram, anonymous.
Just trust me.
I don't know, like when I get a, like a dead possum or something, you kind of fling it to a new area, maybe onto a riverbank. Because if you just leave it in the water, chances are it floats away, and now.
Yeah, I guess you don't want to lose the evidence. Maybe you flip it up onto the bank. I don't know.
Go.
Bro.
Yeah.
I ain't touching that thing.
Yeah,
I don't really want to either.
Hey, man. That's why you got to paddle. Or a poking
I ain't
stick.
touching a dead hand.
Well, look.
With my kayak paddle.
I'll tell you right now. If it's a head, that's different. But if it's a foot or a hand, you can deal with that.
The second body part was discovered by searchers on August 9th.
There's more.
About two body parts. This was about 1 mile downstream from the initial location. So August 8th and then August 9th. The investigation is ongoing. The identity of the victim not been determined.
I don't like that at all.
Yeah. Authorities are asking anyone who discovers human remains in the future to take a photograph or get GPS coordinates if possible, then call 911 immediately.
What did they say about poking?
It says you want to leave that exactly where it is and call the police right away, says Deputy Huey.
So it doesn't explicitly say to not poke at it.
No, I think it does.
No?
It says leave it exactly where it is.
Why does poking have to...
Because you're going to move it.
Because that's not poking it is not leaving it.
It's in the water.
Leave
How
it.
can I leave it in the... I disagree.
Leave it.
No, I don't think you leave it in the water.
Listen to the authorities.
I think this is an incorrect statement. On land, yes. On the high seas, you can't leave it in the water. You can't.
The Tualatin River isn't exactly the high seas.
You don't know.
I do know.
You don't know.
I think that's a fact.
I need a policeman listening to this right now. If I find a body part in the water, is it not my civil duty to remove said body part from the water so that we can find it and identify it and then possibly poke at it?
Well, new theory from the text line. There's only one body part they probably wouldn't want to say. It was a penis.
Ooh, that's uncomfortable. I'll tell you what.
What happens? Are you poking the floating penis with a stick?
Yeah, you got no choice. You got it. Yeah, look. You know my philosophy on finding. You got to scoop. The key is the scoop. I don't have a net. not fishing.
AI says if you see body parts in the water, remain calm and
Which I
immediately contact the authorities,
Yeah.
specifically 911.
Yeah.
Do not touch or disturb the body or the scene.
And Rufio says if you draw a penis around it, it'll be dealt with quicker.
That's right.
Well, you do it your way, I do it mine. I don't think I can get in trouble. Like, I was trying to do the right thing.
I'm out of there. But I'm with you on
Rob's out. I'm gone.
on this, that body part's way more jarring than a body. Although a body would be very
The body is jarring,
too.
but I think I can handle a body. The body part's a little ooh. And again, a lot of it's depending on the body part. Not all body parts are created equal. The torso, again, I'm with Buck. The torso being the granddaddy of them all. You don't want to deal with the torso. I'd rather find the head than the torso. The torso's right out.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I don't know.
The torso's that's a whole other ball game.
I don't know about that.
I don't think...
head's last on my list.
Nah, because at least with the head, I understand like accidents can happen, right? And but the torso, that's intentional.
Accidents can't happen to a torso?
You're sawing stuff. Like, it's a lot easier for a head to come off than a waist and arms. If you just find like the Black Dahlia torso floating down the Tualatin River, that's as bad as it gets. I'll
so
take
you're
a head
saying
all day.
It's the implication that person was sawed?
Yes.
See, if I'm seeing body parts, I don't know if you do this. Maybe you don't, based on what you just said. If I see a body part, I am assuming it was sawed off.
Yeah.
Not necessarily.
But I am telling you that in my head, if I see a body part, I am assuming it was sawed off.
Because all I'm saying is with the head.
And the same is true for a head.
There are accidents where you can, where the head gets a little.
I know, but dude, none of that crosses my mind when I see a head, a torso, a hand, a foot. It doesn't matter. I'm seeing Jeffrey Dahmer. Okay?
Yeah.
That's
it's
what
all
I see.
part of a mutilated body.
That's it. Yeah. I go straight red on it. And I'm out. And the head is the worst of any of them.
Agreed. I thought the torso's the worst body part, assuming head was not included.
Because
in
the head, now you're looking at like, wait,
someone's face.
Is that
someone's dead
it's
face,
someone's
not
face.
attached to their body.
Someone's dead face, Sook.
It's not good. I'm not saying I want to.
At least the torso is faceless.
I'm just saying, given the choice between dealing with something the size of a bowling ball and a torso, I'm taking the bowling ball. I don't want to deal with the torso.
Well, I'm not dealing with either. I'm looking at
right.
him.
That's right. We're out of there. I'm kayaking my little balls over to the other side of the river.
Somebody said skedaddle.
Some of us
you know what that means? It means skedaddle.
Some of us are
In other words,
concerned
skedaddle
citizens,
means skedaddle.
and we have to do our community proud.
Let's get the hell out of here.
This guy said, by the way, we'll be out of here in a smidge, but we have a text who says, I live right by where that part was found. The response was at least one ambulance, one fire truck, and minimum 8 police cars.
Maybe this isn't just a foot.
Do we need all that? Although the cops like to show up when they're bored, they'll all show up to one.
If there's nothing going on and you get a body part, all the boys.
Yeah, they're all.
Someone said I want a butt cheek.
Oh God, you guys.
One single butt cheek.
One single cheek. Would you even know it was a cheek?
No.
I don't think you would.
Nah, you wouldn't.
Looks like a little lily pad.
Little lily, but you get a couple cheeks. You get that's the lower torso. Now, again, standing by it. Torso or low. I don't know what you call the lower. The lower torso. thighs to waist. Same thing. Worse than the head.
Someone else points out murder down in Portland, followed by dismembered body in river. That's a good point. Thank you.
Yeah.
And
safer than you think.
Another text. What if it turns out to be a prosthetic? They just saved somebody a lot of money.
Yeah.
It's true. Those things cost a lot.
You got to figure it out.
They
You got to
would
go.
say it was a prosthetic.
You
Wouldn't
got to
they?
go over and well, it's not now.
No, it's
you wouldn't know
definitely
that
not.
until you kayaked over to it and poked at it a little bit.
They talked about decomp.
Got to poke.
That's your in the news. Aug 12, 2025, brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at Advocates Law, Dead Keb. What Michael Porter said about sports betting next on 105.1 The Fan.
Paid for by Hims and Hers Health. Hims and Hers Weight Loss is not.
Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM. Primetime with Isaac and Suk.
What do girls want anyway? Well, apparently not total losers. We're pretty good at basketball. Yeah, as long as we don't have to run or jump or dribble or nothing.
Isaac Robb.
Hey, you guys up for a little game?
Sure.
Well, let's make it interesting. Say $20.
How about 50?
You're on.
Jason Sukanik.
Dude, we don't have $50. We don't have 20.
This is Primetime on the Fan Sports Network.
What the hell's up with that? We win, and they get the chicks. That sucks, dude.
105.1 and 1080.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's jobs. We gotta get jobs. Then we get the khakis. Then we get the chicks.
The Fan.
All right, welcome back. Hope you're having a nice little Tuesday. It is your Sports Bros. That's what they call us. A lot of people are saying.
A lot of people.
That's who we are. I'm Isaac.
Sorry.
Big Sook right over there.
Dude.
Look at him. Ryan Buckley is here.
What would you say you do here?
Coming up, we have an NBA schedule sneak peek.
What?
We do?
Yeah.
Boy, I'll tell you what.
I did not have that on our bingo card.
You guys didn't see this?
The Isaac Robb NBA look ahead in August, I did not have that on my
Oh, wait
bingo.
a second. Is this because we're late on, like, end of last week's news about some NBA marquee dates?
Oh, was that last week?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
I thought this was... Yeah.
I thought it was new today.
No.
I only saw it today.
I'm with Buckley. I'm
Makes me
like
sad. Blindsided.
Wait, was it the Christmas games and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was last week?
I think that was Friday. I think.
Are you sure? I don't think you guys know what the hell you're talking about.
I don't think it was yesterday, and
we'll look it up.
Well, we can punt on that if you'd like.
I'm still trying to just...
I don't sense enthusiasm out of you two.
I'm just trying to process it.
We'll also get you updated on how the Lady Ump is doing.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it didn't start great.
No. Boy, that one strike three call, that was rough. But to be fair, dude, male umpires blow that thing all the time.
And let's be fair.
Let's do.
Coming up tonight in the club, 6 to 7.
I do know that. Mm-hmm.
We have audio, and I'd like to play it for you. And I feel that it's cruel, but for some reason it's being lauded as fun.
Oh, okay. So
why did it take you so long to process?
I don't know.
That?
I was like, so it's being lauded as fun. You
Yeah.
think it's cruel.
I do, yeah.
I was trying to think of what could that be, and I'm like, we're not talking about the Debo throwing anymore. I would assume that we've moved past that.
No, the way Isaac described it, I think probably makes it sound a little worse than it is, but it could be described as cruel. It's
Yeah.
supposed to be happy and uplifting.
Yeah, I'm not saying cruel like somebody needs to go to jail.
You're not pulling a swag that the feds need to get involved.
But boy, it is it's not as fun as they're making it out to be.
Also, I'm wondering cruel to who? There's a couple of
Well,
potentially
yeah.
aggrieved
I
parties
don't know
here.
what we're talking about.
Well, I know
so-
you don't.
all right.
So you just sit there and you listen like a monkey, okay?
You got it.
We'll tell you what you need to hear.
No, I'm not going to give you no cookie.
We also have the top 15 most attractive hobbies to women.
Oh, that men can do?
Correct.
Yeah.
Or like
for
hobbies
men.
that women want to do.
No, hobbies that women find attractive in men.
Let's play the fun game of do we have any of them?
I looked through and I don't.
Golf.
And golf is not on the
What?
list.
Golf isn't making anyone get all randy
I tell you
for
what, if there is a sport that makes women less hot,
like the Sahara Desert.
Find me one better than golf.
Dude, I'll sit out sometimes with my buddy at his country club, and all the bros will be out there after a round, and their wives will be hanging around, and they're talking to him about their golf game, and I don't say anything. I'm a guest, but sometimes I sit there and I'm like, wow, guys.
Brother, she don't care.
Really steaming up, trying to get her, trying to really steam up this evening, talking about that sweet bogey that you had on number 15.
Great bunker save there.
Yeah, up and down.
Jill loved it.
Got sandy.
Jill loved it. Every once in a while, though, we get the golf question from the wife because we know they don't care. Like, I don't talk about golf around her.
God.
And she doesn't, because I know she doesn't care.
Yeah.
But every once in a while, that makes it all the more glorious when they ask a golf question.
Really?
Yeah. I think it's great. Like, because it won't be about my game. It'll be about watching golf.
Oh.
And she'd be like, "What's he doing there? Like, is he good? Or like, what's his story?" And I'm over the moon thrilled.
I get in trouble because she will ask that, and I will start to answer, and about 1 second into my answer, I do it doesn't matter. And she's like, "It does matter," and I said, "It doesn't. You're not going to understand what I'm explaining. You don't really care, so let's just save the trouble." And then she gets mad and storms out.
What a great relationship you have.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
So she wants the surface level answer, and you know that the real answer will take too long for her to still have interest in?
Yeah,
I just shorten it up.
We
Give her the cliff notes, but just lie to her.
There you go. That's a great relationship. Just lie. At least I'm honest about, look, you're not going to want to hear this. So can we just
like,
move
what's
past
the question?
I don't want to explain it. You don't want to hear it. So let's move on.
Is the question like, what's that guy's deal or what? What's the question?
What's that guy's deal?
What's up with that guy?
Yeah, what's up with that? I don't know. There's times.
Then you say, well, he shot his caddy dead in the parking lot after a bad round. It's the craziest thing.
Well, the other day, this isn't sports, but this is the nearest one that I can remember. Is the other day I turned on. We were sitting on the couch and I turned on Dune Part 2. And if you've seen Dune, they're amazing movies. You'll also know that there is a lot going on in Dune.
The Dune universe is vast.
And so she asked me, "Whoa, is this that Dune movie?" I said, "Yeah." She goes, "You really like these?" I said, "Yes." And she's like, "Well, what's happening?" And I got about 1 second into it, and I was like,
yeah.
You're trying to explain Space Jesus riding a giant worm, and you're like, and that's where I said, it doesn't matter.
Shut up.
I just said, it doesn't.
Yeah, it's a loaded question.
Yeah, it's a loaded question.
What do you mean, what's happening? Well, I can't really, then I'd have to explain
yes.
Just go watch it.
Yeah. And then she was watching it, and then it was like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you're seeing the same thing. It doesn't matter. You're not going to pay attention to it. You're not going to watch it throughout. You're never going to, just move on. And then I get called a jerk.
Well, you are a big jerk, and she needs to move on.
Been telling her that for years, yet somehow she keeps coming back. She's the best.
All right, what Michael Porter Jr. said about sports betting, the 5th time we've teased that today, coming up next on The Fan.
Oregon Ducks Sick and Souk on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Hi. Now to sports audio that we've been teasing for many segments. But we're finally going to get to it and play it for you.
Hey, look at us.
Because we care about you. So we were talking about John Matir, and he's the quarterback who put sports betting on his Venmo description of...
Amongst other things.
Yeah, sending money to a friend.
It was a colorful Venmo account, to say the least.
And he says he was just... Yeah,
he's just joshing.
Joshing.
And in case you're wondering, yes, he had some sports gambling. He also had a fee on there for turning gay.
Right.
So
and slapping your balls.
Yeah. So there does appear to be some level of immature humor.
I mean, I'm 50 years old, and I even try to be cheeky on my Venmo descriptions.
It happens.
I think the kids, that's what they do.
Yes.
At any rate, now Michael Porter Jr. of NBA fame.
Yeah, he's not being folksy. This is him telling the truth, which is kind of problematic considering that your brother is currently suspended and being investigated for sports gambling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he was on a podcast. I don't know whose podcast.
He's on
some dumb podcast.
And he was in a wife beater and was looking very relaxed on a couch.
Yeah, he's a goob. And here's what he had to say about sports betting.
Sports gambling stuff can affect that a lot.
100%.
Think about it.
There you go.
You get mad at these dudes like
that
do the sports betting, but think about if you could get all your homies rich by telling them, yo,
no
bet $10,000 on my under, this one game I'm gonna act like I got an injury and I'm gonna sit out. I'm gonna come out after 3 minutes, and they all get a little bag because you did it one game. Like, that is so not okay. But some people probably think like that. They come from nothing, and 100%. All their homies have nothing,
100%.
And they're like, bro, if I come out of this game after 3 minutes and y'all all hit on my under, we're all getting a little bag.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? And I obviously my brother went through his situation. Malik Beasley's going through a situation right now. Terry Rozier was in some hot water. But the whole sports gambling entity, bro, it's bad, and it's only gonna get worse, bro. Like we really do get death threats. Like if you and the thing is you can't.
Somebody doesn't hit a parlay.
Crazy part is you can't win anymore because if I do too good, I'm messing up the people that bet on the under. And if they bet on my over, like, you know what I'm saying? So you're messing up some people's money. If they bet on your under or over, you're messing up some people's.
You know what's crazy? You think about this, it's only in probably 13 states right now.
Well, no, I've never. Have you ever You've obviously gotten DM before, like, oh, you my parlay,
bro. What? Do you remember the dude? Who was the dude in the football playoffs? That missed the catch in the end zone.
Yeah.
What was his name? He played on the.
Was it this past year?
Yeah, the past year, and he missed the catch. You know what I'm talking about? It was like he had that catch right in the end zone.
Mark Andrews.
Andrews.
God. Anyway. A little too much information there, Mike.
Which, by the way, is exactly what your brother was doing.
Yes.
And I love how he's like...
Exactly what the brother was doing.
I love how he's like, I would never do it, but... And by the way...
So he's basically revealing that everybody's doing this.
Yes.
And his brother went down for it, although he did say... He was talking about what my brother went through, not what his brother is going through. So what does that mean? Like,
well, his brother's suspended. He's never going to play again. We know that. And
so that's over?
I don't know. I mean, he's suspended. I don't know if he's going to go to prison for it. But, I mean, by the way, what you're doing, not only is it going to get you banned, but it can get you arrested. It's not good, especially over state lines. You can get in some trouble doing that. But the idea that you're so dumb... Like, if you're making millions of dollars and you're willing to risk your career to get some of your homies, I believe he said, boys, whatever,
a little bag,
your little bag. So you're willing to risk your entire career over getting 10 people $10,000. You're making like $25 million a year. Couldn't you just write them a check for $100,000 and not lose your career? I mean. Seems a little...
Yeah, you wouldn't have to give anything away, though, this way.
Seems a little short-sighted. So it's like this... I get the idea that it's uncomfortable that sports has become so intertwined with gambling. It used to be like this big no-no, and now you have owners that own parts of companies. ESPN, by the way, is now owning the NFL Network, and ESPN partners with betting networks. So I get that it's all kind of very blurry. But at the same time, why is it hard for athletes to understand that while it may be a blurry line, there's one line that is crystal clear, and that's you can't bet on games because you're involved in those games. Why is that such a hard concept? I don't get it.
Well, I think what he's saying is, isn't he saying he's not betting on it? He doesn't need to bet on it, but he can get his buddies a quick bag by just
telling
them what he's going to do.
Yes, but again,
and that's obviously bad, but I feel like that's what he was. I feel like he's saying that a lot of the league does that.
But again, that's my point when he says that this gambling thing is bad, and he's kind of doing that. Why wouldn't you do it? And everyone's doing it. There's no ambiguity there. That's not a blurry line. Like if you want to and this is why I don't care whether they do it or not. If you want to risk your career, if you want to risk prison time, if you want to risk getting caught, and this is why I have no sympathy for Pete Rose. Dude, there's one thing, and like one thing only in sports that will get you banned. We've had guys in the NFL murder people and come back and play. Henry Ruggs is going to come back and play in the NFL, right? You can beat your wife. You can federal drug charges. Nate Newton, you can do a lot of things. Adrian Peterson's out there beating his kids. Tyreek Hill's throwing his pregnant mama down steps, possibly breaking his kid's arm, allegedly, right? You can do pretty much whatever the hell you want. The one thing you can't do is gamble. And yet we act like it's asking these athletes and coaches or people affiliated, who is the Alabama baseball coach, we're acting like we're asking these people to like go to the moon. Like it's this monumental task when all you have to do is not gamble. It's stunning to me that we've gotten to this point where like, well, we can't really ask these guys to not do it, right? Because everyone else is doing it. It's such a low bar to clear. And yet every one of these morons that talks about it acts as if it's inevitable that people are going to do it. Well, cool. Thanks for coming.
I think Porter, one, is an idiot. And two,
true.
He's not.
What an idiot.
He's just not in that lexicon. Like he doesn't, I think to him, he thinks he could do that and it would be fine.
Yeah.
Because he's not betting.
Yeah.
Seriously, that's how dumb he is.
Which
you know
is
what I mean?
nuts when it happened to your brother and he's got
Right.
suspended indefinitely for doing what you
But
just
I mean,
talked about.
he basically just snitched on the whole league.
Yeah.
And people are going and looking at his game logs now.
Well, I think he was trying to say, oh, what my brother did, that's just a thing. That's just a thing that's out there that people do. And you're wait, hold on a second.
But then he's like, well, think about it. Well, yeah, no, we've thought about it. We've seen it. And you're shut up. Who keeps talking to him? Who keeps putting a microphone in front of his face? Stop asking him questions.
Yeah. I refuse to clutch my pearls. It's easier than ever to catch these guys. More and more are being caught. And when you do get caught and you get booted from the league or you end up doing jail time, I have no sympathy for you. I didn't care when Pete Rose got caught. I don't care when Jonte Porter got caught. I don't care when the Alabama coach got caught. That Alabama coach, we looked it up. He was making like $400,000 or $500,000 a year. And he got canned for what? It's like an $8,000 bet or something.
He tipped the pitching report that like one of his starters was going to be scratched and told his buddy
couple
go
thousand
load
bucks
up on the other team.
So, like I said, $10,000, yeah, little bag. They come from nothing. So, cool. You want to get your buddies $10,000?
And I think they got caught because they wanted to bet more. And the casino's like, you can't bet more than $10,000 on this baseball game. And he's like, but look, I've got the info right here.
Yeah. This is my thing. Is like dumbasses get caught, and I will not have sympathy. And I just don't ask me to somehow demonize an entire institution because a handful of jackasses can't figure it out. Was it the Lions players that were gambling while at the facility? And yes, some of the stuff is silly. Like if you're an NFL player, you can gamble on basketball, but you can't gamble on basketball inside the facility. So I get that there's like, that may be a weird, blurry line.
Technicality.
That's a technicality. But again, it's not asking that much of an athlete to realize.
Just don't do that here.
Don't do that. Like that's all they asked Jameson Williams to do, or Jameson Williams to do, is not gamble on the NBA or college football while you're at the facility, and he still couldn't do it. Like it's just sometimes you can't fix stupid.
I got a few Michael Porter Jr. unders coming up this year.
Take myself after 3 minutes.
Just in case.
You just start betting unders left and right.
It'd be an easy little bag.
Easy little bag. So you're going to your buddies. You're like, hey, man, I don't want to give you any money, but by the way, Michael, if you got like a bunch of your boys and they all start gambling $10,000, you realize sports books are pretty smart and they will pick up on this.
And it's not even like telling your guys, hey, I talked to the coach and he's got me out of the rotation tonight, or just giving insider info. It's saying, hey, I will fake an injury for you to get this.
Yeah.
Like that's the part
that's what he said.
I can't believe you're saying that part out loud.
Yeah. You know it's going on all the time, too.
Yeah.
It's probably not that, like you said, the sports books, even the leagues are tracking this stuff.
Yes.
Like they take this seriously. It's probably not that hard to figure out who may be doing this.
Yeah. And more, like I said, more and more people are getting caught. Happening in college, happening in the NFL.
The leagues and the big books are working together because the big books don't want the money to go away.
No.
Like, so.
Yeah, they'll get deregulated
Yeah, because
fast.
the moment this becomes like a major thing and you get an NFL player or an NBA guy that's throwing a big playoff game and there's $1 million on the line or whatever, there will be a state senator somewhere that comes through and clutches the pearls and will rip away and the license.
It's already happening in Ohio. There's legislation on the table to limit prop betting after the Cleveland Guardians pitchers throwing that stuff, and that's going to cut into the handle.
The only saving grace that people will have on this is there's so many billionaires now that have stakes in this stuff, from Jerry Jones to ESPN or whatever. And once you get the rich guys that are making money on something, it's hard to
smiles and glory holes.
It's hard to get that thing turned around. Suddenly senators are like, I'm outraged. Well, I feel that we need to examine this issue a little further. And
we could do a lot of good with some of the taxes we could put on this.
The Dallas Mavericks owners start getting involved and like, well, let's slow down here and maybe we can work out some contributions to this. Gambling isn't going away. So it's only going to increase from here.
We've got some baseball items coming up next. How about those New York baseball teams, huh?
Hey, Pete Alonso did something big today.
And how did the lady ump do? The lady ump. Let's talk some lady umps.
Her lovely lady umps.
There you go. I teed you right up. It took you a second, but you got it. Here's Buck with Sports Center.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Ryan Buckley with this Sports Center update. First on the Fan, the Mariners started the day one game out of first place in the AL West. They are still clinging to a 1-0 lead over the Baltimore Orioles in the bottom of the 8th inning. The M's looking to rip off their 8th straight win in that one. Meanwhile, some news at NFL training camps. Packers quarterback Jordan Love will have a procedure to repair a ligament injury to his left thumb. Green Bay does not believe he will miss the Week 1 opener. For the second year in a row, receiver and punt returner Rondale Moore will miss the season with a left knee injury. He missed the season last year for the Cardinals and will miss this season for the Vikings. Oklahoma quarterback John Matir has denied ever gambling on college sports, despite the internet digging up Venmo receipts from 2022 where he made payments that were labeled as sports gambling. Matir said those captions were just inside jokes among friends. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Ryan Buckley at the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Sports Saturday with Joe Fisher and Rashad Taylor. Saturday mornings at 9 on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM. It's time for Who's Leading the Charge? A look under the hood at the coaches, players, and teams getting it done. Brought to you by Battery Exchange.
He drives one to deep right center field, headed back toward the wall. It's out of here! Out of here! Pete Alonso stands alone! The polar bear on his own private iceberg. Pete Alonso, the most prolific home run hitter in New York Mets history.
Oh, wow.
253.
That's the most ever?
Passes Darryl Strawberry for the most ever.
Boy, that's low.
Just happened. Well, I mean,
250?
Who else is like a Mets power hitter?
Well, I'm just saying that number's low.
253, get it right.
In franchise history?
Yeah.
God, what a bet. They should fold that franchise.
I bet you if we looked up all-time homers, I'll bet you that's not as low as you think.
Who's Leading the Charge? Brought to you by Battery Exchange. Reliable, affordable batteries for cars, boats, RVs, golf carts, and more. Online at batteryexchange.com. Powered by Continental Battery Systems. Mention code BXT10 for 10% off.
Portland Perks.
Look at
All right, now to baseball. You're thinking that Pete Alonso's 253 home runs would actually not be that low?
Yeah.
Franchise record?
Mhm.
It's pretty low.
Is it?
Yeah. I'm looking through. I haven't gotten through all the teams yet, but I've only seen one lower. There's one. Diamondbacks. Luis Gonzalez, 224.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Second lowest.
Second lowest,
in
really?
all of baseball. That's why, because like the Mets have been around a while.
Mhm.
So I thought maybe that somewhere along the way, somebody had at least 300. Like pretty much every team has at least 300.
Well, but
I mean, their leader has 300.
Yeah, but I'm looking here, and he'll pass some by the time this is. But like George Brett's at 317, and George Brett played a lot longer than Pete Alonso.
I'm just saying, like, and the Royal. That's why I said that seemed low, is because I know where Brett was, and I know how low that is.
Yeah.
Because the Royals are notoriously have not had home run hitter. They had a huge ballpark for so many years.
Yeah.
They just like their biggest home run hitter, I think, for a single season is Steve Balboni, and it's like 35, dude. It's not. And Brett wasn't a prolific home run hitter either.
Yeah.
But some of the newer teams, obviously, I thought would be lower. But like Ryan Zimmerman's at 284. He's the Nationals. We mentioned Luis Gonzalez. And then the Marlins is Giancarlo Stanton. He's at like 280 or something like that.
Trout's at 378. Alonso will.
Yeah, he'll get over 300.
Yeah.
But
Alonso will be in the mid
I just
threes.
thought, Mets supposed to be some great, some.
Really?
Yeah, some great franchise.
Well,
and,
again,
For about 2 weeks, everyone has kind of sucked or just been poo-pooed around here.
What are you talking about?
Every baseball player
Oh,
sucks.
yeah.
The Mets kind of suck. Everyone
Hey,
kind of
they
sucks.
just went back up 8-5.
Yes, they did.
Who hit that?
I would also like to point out that Sprague somehow Sprague taunted me when it was 5-5. When it was 5-5.
Who was that? That
I didn't see.
A high fidelity guy, or not high fidelity guy?
Fidelity guy.
Christian Slater.
Oh,
big Mets guy.
Really?
That was Christian Slater right
go
there.
Christian Slater.
Isn't that cool?
Not really.
You don't seem. I mean,
why would I think Christian Slater is cool?
He's got a Mets hat on. He's cheering your team on.
Well,
I think that's cool if that was Royals.
We got Jerry's, and by the way, the Padres leader is Manny Machado at 167.
Well, I didn't see that one.
Yeah.
But again, I mean, Alonso is third from the bottom.
Okay.
Okay.
Just
So
you're a Padre fan.
yeah, just stop trying to defend that argument.
167.
Okay? But Nimmo just hit a 3-run home run off of Spencer Strider.
Yes.
And your Mets are back up 8-5. Now the Yankees have won 2 in a row, one in a row.
Can we talk about though that Sprague sent a taunting text message to me in the fourth
Well, he's
inning?
a Braves fan, right?
Yes.
When you have the fourth worst record in the league, there's not a lot to celebrate.
But-
so
I'm confused. So the Mets were up.
Maybe he's drunk.
They were up, and then they blew a lead in the fourth inning. They were up 5-1. They blew a lead, and you sent a taunting text in the fourth inning. I even said it's going to be hilarious when the Braves blow this, but I will not send a taunting text back. I will not pull a dirt and be a petty sports fan. I just thought it was interesting that there was a. How do you taunt in the middle of a fourth inning game?
So pretty much, I was looking at the payrolls of in Major League Baseball this year.
Yeah.
Because it's great to watch the Yankees flail.
Yes.
It is not as great to watch the Mets flail, although
our payroll is just as bloated.
Yeah, and look, they're a New York team, and a lot of
Yeah.
people don't like the big city teams.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying it's definitely not on par with the Yankees, but
I'm saying.
I'm also not saying that it's not funny to watch them flail too.
Sure, I get it. I think outside of the Dodgers, I think we have the highest.
Oh
payroll.
yeah, you guys have the highest.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, is
the
that
one I
because-
saw, they were number one.
But that's probably all that deferred Ohtani money, right? If you
Oh,
throw
yeah.
you throw the Ohtani money in there, I think the Dodgers are.
Yeah, that's true. But anyway, of the top 9 payrolls in baseball, pretty much every one of the teams is good.
Yeah.
Except for the New York teams. You could well, they're good. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I just mean
Yeah.
those teams are all better than the New York teams. And the New York teams have 2 of the highest payrolls in the league.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, the Mets have been in first place all year, and now they're in the midst of a terrible swoon, and they're still in. They're still in.
I get it. I'm just saying, like, but all of the teams that have lower payroll, well, in the top 10, the teams that have lower payrolls all have better records.
Yeah.
Since being up 4.5 games in the division, the Yankees since June 13th are 21-31, which is the worst in the American League.
Yeah.
Their roster cost them $300 million, and their lineup is hitting .216 since the All-Star break. $300 million. Their starting pitchers have gone 10 straight games without getting through the 6th inning.
It's not good.
Now, that may change tonight.
Yeah. I did look it up, though. Of the 11 worst, or I guess the least payrolls, only one team is relevant, and that is the Cleveland Guardians. So it is true. Like, you know, when you spend money, you're not necessarily going to win World Series, but if you're not a top 15 to ish spender, dude, you're not going anywhere. It's really hard to, like, the Minnesota Twins are a great example. The Twins are usually somewhere around in the high teens, 20s, and the Twins usually have a decent roster, right? And they make the postseason, but they don't go anywhere. Like, it's hard to be a bottom spender. You can be a mid spender.
The Diamondbacks got to the World Series.
Yeah, and they were
pretty low.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
But they didn't win it.
You can be a mid spender and have a year where it kind of pops, but for the most part, the teams that end up winning and competing for World Series, you have to spend.
Yeah, I just think the idea with the Mets and Yankees is that
it's a lot of money
they spend so much money. Yes. They have such an advantage over other teams, and they're still not as good as some other teams. Yeah. Now, there's one exception in there, and that is Texas, who is in the top 9, and they are not all that great.
No.
I mean, they're above 500.
And you have said this multiple times. There's no reason for them to be this bad.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with them.
Yeah. Where are the...
they can't hit.
Where are the Atlanta Braves?
For some reason.
Because you want about a team that spends...
Well, who is... Okay, so my Royals won in 2015.
Yes.
Can you name another World Series champion that most assuredly had a bottom, 5, 6, 7 payroll? Because I can't even think of one.
What about those Cardinals teams?
They
weren't... I mean, they told Albert Pujols to go take a flying leap. I don't remember them being huge spenders.
But what a great decision that was, by the way.
Yeah, it was. Turned out to be phenomenal, right? Yeah. I'm trying to think of the last one that would fall into that category.
Okay, here's World Series contestants by payroll rank.
Uh-huh.
The winner of the World Series out of the last 29, 14 of them have been in the top 5, and 27 have been in the top 15.
So again, that proves what we just said. You
So
have to spend. You have to spend.
Well, I mean, there are exceptions, but yes, two teams were not in the top 15.
Royals and Giants, maybe.
Payroll rank. Okay.
Cubbies, perhaps.
Oh, here it is. On the fan.
Nationals?
Sports.
The year that the Nationals beat the Astros?
No, the Nationals I think they had a pretty hefty payroll that year.
I mean, Harper was gone.
Lowest payroll champs. Okay, so the Marlins of 2003.
Okay, that makes sense.
And they do not list my Royals. I don't know why.
Do the Royals have a decent payroll?
Maybe they did that year.
What year was it?
2015. Remember they beat the Mets?
Yeah,
do you remember that?
I do remember that. I just wasn't certain what year it was.
Yeah,
I've kind of blocked it.
Do you remember that Alex Gordon home run?
Yeah, I remember the Mets had a lead in every one of those World Series games.
And do you remember that they blew every one of those leads?
I do remember.
Do you remember that?
I do.
I mean, who was your closer? Familia?
Yeah.
God, I loved when they put that guy in.
Here is Familia.
Well, he was on the sauce.
What a gas can that guy was.
Let's see. Here's a 2015 Major League payroll tracker. We'll see where your Kansas City Royals were.
The article I read about the Yankees. Now, the Yankees are winning again tonight, and so are the Mets. So, again, it's August. There's still a lot of
Give it some time.
Games to be played. They were talking in the... Where was our payroll?
Take a guess.
Were we top 10 that year?
7.
Really?
Yeah.
How much?
Boy, you want to talk about how things have changed?
150?
126.
Wow.
126 was the payroll, but that was 7th.
Gosh. We had to pay Hosmer and Kane and Moustakas and
so they again,
Salvi.
Even the little kind of mid-market Royals.
Yeah.
They
lowest
and your bullpen, I mean, that year was stacked. I'm sure some of those guys were getting paid. Salvi, like you
Wade
mentioned.
Davis.
Yeah.
The lowest, according to this, is the 2003 Marlins.
Yeah, and I'll bet you both Marlins teams were probably just
They were 24th.
Yeah, they were making no money.
The Wall Street Journal article I was talking about, reading that was talking about the Yankees was talking about Hal Steinbrenner and how, George, those of us that are old enough to remember George Steinbrenner, he was, firing managers right and left. He was meddling. He was like outspoken. He was not patient. They're talking about how Hal is the exact opposite. Hal is patient and he's loyal and he's also silent.
Yeah.
You
don't hear much.
How many managers have the Yankees had in the last 30 years?
It's a good question. Well, Torrey was there for a long ass time. How long? Torrey had to be there for.
How many managers have they had in the last 30 years?
4.
3.
3.
Aaron Boone is just the third. The only other guy they had was Girardi. They had Torrey, Girardi.
Wasn't Willie Randolph?
No. Torrey, Girardi, and Boone.
Yeah.
And then Brian Cashman's ancient. He's been there for years.
A long ass time.
So the Yankees are very different than the George Steinbrenner era.
Yeah.
Where that guy was firing Billy Martin
Yankee
every
fans
other.
are all pissy about it. They want Boone gone, and they.
Well,
want
I would too. I think he's
cages.
being way too patient with. And Cashman, can
we clip? Yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
I think Dave knows.
Oh, I know.
He's not been that great. I think when you're the GM of the Yankees, you should be able to spend $350 million better than he has. You know what I'm saying? Like some of those young guys haven't worked out, and they got Judge.
Yeah. Well, it certainly hasn't. The Dodgers have won 2 during that stretch.
Yes.
But, again,
the Brewers are lapping you.
Yeah, but again, never won anything. Brewers never won anything. Can we also just? This always drives me crazy. It's really hard to win world championships. It's a very challenging thing to do.
It is, but to a lot of people, the Yankees and Mets and Dodgers have advantages.
They do have advantages,
and the Dodgers have used. You said it best when you said the Dodgers have won 2.
Yeah.
Yankees have not won since 2000.
Oh, it's been a long time.
Has it been? Was it 2009?
It was A-Rod's that year with A-Rod.
And that's bad when you're the Yankees, dude. And you've got all that money and
the
championships.
The Mets last won in 1986, so.
The Dodgers have won twice. That, they got to be better.
Okay, then what about the Phillies who have won 1? What about the Cubs that have won 1? The Guardians have never.
That's one more than the Yankees. They haven't won it at all.
Yeah, 2009. You were right.
That's the point.
Yeah.
So
I guess I just say
they have high expectations.
I just say for fans that get all pissy about this, it's the. You mentioned it where you were saying that like Mariner fan feels like the sports gods owe him something. It's not the way it works. It's hard to win world championships in any sport. And when you're used to winning, the Montreal Canadiens, I think they've won more than any team in sports history. They have more world championships. And the last time they won one, I believe, was in 93, something like that. The last time they won one. It's because you have a logo and because you have money, it doesn't guarantee you squat.
Well, I think they know that, but boy, try telling Yankee fans who are used to winning that.
Yeah. Well, and Boston fan gets like that. The Red Sox didn't win one forever, and then all of a sudden they win, and Red Sox fan gets all pissy too. And you're like, well, you want to go back to the time when you went 70 years without one or whatever it was? However long, because longer than that. What was
75? 90 or something, wasn't it?
Well, I know the Cubs and Red Sox both just had a just absurdly long run. And those are 2 big market teams. Didn't win crap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Hey, it's me.
Oh, I know.
All right, up next, Lady Ump on the Fan.
It's time for a Ducks Report, the inside story on Ducks athletics. Brought to you by Mods PDX. The future of building is here.
Slow news day. It is awards watch list season.
Oh, God.
3 Oregon Ducks
Who
are
cares?
on the Bednarik Award watch list, going to the best defensive player in the country. Can you name him?
John Simpson.
God.
Did you say John Simpson?
Yeah.
No.
He's good. You guys will like.
Uwe will be on there. Betcher will be on there.
Betcher's 2.
And the transfer from Purdue.
Dylan Thieneman is 3.
Thieneman.
Thank you for playing, Suk. Well done.
What about John Simpson?
Not John Simpson.
Underrated.
You're welcome, Buck.
Mods PDX, the future of building is here.
If you're considering new construction and want it done right and fast by a
Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Mariners about to close it out. I don't want to jinx it or anything, but my Mariners.
Your Seattle. Did the
They're up 1-0
What happened to the Astros?
in the bottom of the ninth. The Astros, I think, just started. They're playing Boston tonight, I think.
Yeah.
Is that right?
I believe so.
Yeah, Mariners are up 1-0, bottom of 9. Munoz is on.
And it's the Orioles, so
to close them out.
They'll be fine.
And Boston and Houston are underway. It's the top of the third. The Red Sox have the bases loaded and nobody out.
Interesting.
What do you think's going to happen, Big Soup?
Well, it's first inning, so let's just
probably a granny.
Third inning.
Third inning. All right.
You're doing great.
One game back, by the way. Your Seattle Mariners.
Jen Paywall. Is that how we're pronouncing it? Anyone?
Powell, maybe?
Powell?
I don't know.
Paywall?
I haven't seen anything other than articles. I have not seen an interview. I haven't seen a Sports Center clip. I just read. The only clip I saw was her missing that strike three call by about 6 to 7 inches.
Oh, it's pronounced Powell.
Is it Powell?
Powell.
Okay. Jen Powell. It's spelled Pawol, which is a bit obnoxious, but that's okay. We're going to go with it. Jen Powell.
The first female
Yes.
ump in Major League Baseball history.
Yes. She went out there last weekend, and she was the home plate umpire. She umped a whole series. I was thinking, was it the Braves and Reds, I think, or something?
Well, the first one was the Braves and Marlins, the first
Braves and
game
Marlins.
that she had. And then I don't know if, because it wasn't the first game of that series, so maybe she went on and did another series, but I think it was game 2 or 3 of that she jumped in the middle of.
Well, she was the home plate umpire, and the numbers are in, because, they grade umps now.
They do.
And she graded out about average.
Actually, no, she did not.
Yes, she did.
She missed 14 calls, 90% correct, and she was the 13th of the 15 umpires.
Well,
that day.
that's another. Okay, so the story that I read, that was an umpire watchdog group, ranked her 13th.
Yeah.
The other one, that's the official one,
Mm-hmm.
they said she got 92.7% correct.
Okay.
And league average is 94%. So
Okay.
a little below average.
Little below average.
But either way, she was not, I mean, she was not great.
Sure.
But she was also not terrible.
No, it was
there
the
is
first
one
one.
call that has made the rounds.
It's
that
bad.
It was really
It was a strike 3. She punched a guy out, and it was
literally punched him out.
Yeah, punched him out, and it was inside by half a foot.
Well, that one was the one that was probably the worst, but also the first strike of the game that she called was like 4 inches off. The very first one out of the gate was not good.
But I mean,
her
honestly,
call was good though. Did you see her call?
Oh yeah, dude, she rang them up. Yeah, it was nice. To be fair though, if anyone had ever watched an Angel Hernandez game, tell me she's any worse than that douche.
Right on track.
He's the worst.
Yeah, he's awful.
Like he threw out Juan Soto this year out of spite. Like that guy is such a jackass. And hopefully next year all this won't matter because we're going to go to a robotic strike zone, which thank God. And she can stand back there and ring him up when the little earpiece says strikeout. This is one of those where unfortunately any mistake she makes, people are going to point this out, and dude, male umps are just as terrible as she is. She's not even terrible. She just doesn't stand out in any way other than she's got a ponytail.
Well, it was just one game.
Yeah, it was one game.
All right. Why am I don't know why. I don't know why. Why do I even ask these questions?
Don't know. And by the way, I think we now have had a ref or ump in every sport other than hockey.
No hockey skaters, female hockey.
I don't think we've had an official in hockey, but we have one in the NFL. We have one in the NBA. We now have one in Major League Baseball. We have them at the highest levels of soccer. But as far as I thought I saw something saying that the one of the big 4 that we don't have, 5 if you include soccer, is we've yet to have the NHL.
So what I was referring to was I went out to squirt last break.
Okay.
I don't know why I was only just then informed by Ryan Buckley. Well, I had to squirt. Oh, dear. That we have Butthurt Bella listener audio.
Oh, we do.
And maybe not even butthurt as much as concerned or confused.
Oh, okay.
But,
well, I heard that. So I thought this would be the first thing you would send me in the morning.
Oh, I didn't hear about this till I got in, and it was played for us by our general manager.
Okay, so we have it. So our general manager is Ryan Cooley.
Yeah.
I call him the little general.
Mm-hmm.
Now, he forwarded this audio to. Has this been played on the air yet?
Not yet, no.
We know it's only a matter of time before there was a Bella listener that took to the telephones too.
Well, I figured there'd be a lot of these.
Yeah.
We have not heard of much Bella uproar.
No.
And if you don't know, we switched to 105.1 on the FM, and that used to be Bella.
Yes.
And they play stupid music like Katy Perry and stuff.
Although we heard we had several text messages from people whose daughters were very upset that we had taken over the.
Well, as I
the
mentioned,
FM
my future daughter-in-law is none too happy with this. It's her favorite radio station.
Yeah.
At any rate, they can all suck it. We are on 105.1. And so I don't know how much Cooley has gotten in terms of blowback, but we do have a call that we will play for you.
I am still fascinated that one, we have a number for someone to call, and that there are still people that.
Well, I think you kind of have to, don't you?
Do you?
Yeah.
I would think
you
that
do.
just like I don't know, a generic email saying if you have concerns, let us know. You can fill out this form and we'll get back to you. I mean, I don't know if you have to have a voicemail, do you?
I don't know. He would be able to tell you better. I just know that we used to have a front desk gal or two.
Yeah.
And boy, they tell some great stories of listeners calling them and complaining.
But we don't have that anymore. So I don't know where those complaints go.
Or being confused.
Maybe just somewhere
Well,
into the
that's why I think
the ether.
I think with the FCC, I feel like there has
You
to be
have
a
to?
place for them to voice their disapproval because what is America without it?
The crazies will have a place. America, yeah.
So we're gonna hear Bella listener audio, and I have more audio that I believe is kind of cruel, but it's being cast as cute,
fun.
Yeah, fun and
Folksy, if
cute,
you will.
and
Heartwarming even.
Yeah, heartwarming. It's like
interesting.
We'll get to that. Fun with audio coming up next. Club on
the club.
Yeah. We're not allowed to say 1080 anymore. We get our mouth washed out with soap when we do that by the little general.
Does he like?
Probably not.
Do you think deep down that really bothers him?
Well, yeah, he's a short guy.
Yeah.
I mean, guys with short man syndrome, they don't like to be called.
I don't think he likes it when you call him the little general.
Well, he's gonna have to get used to it.
Understand.
And the reason I call him that is because he marches around like a general. Although he's quite congenial. He's quite jovial.
Yeah.
He's not like an a-hole.
You think he's gonna start wearing lifts?
But boy, he walks like a little general, doesn't he? He marches.
What if he pulls the Saban and he wears lifts? Trump wears lifts. Saban wears lifts.
I wear lifts. You wear lifts. Trump wears lifts.
You wear lifts.
Why does Trump wear lifts? He's like 6'3". What's the point? Trump.
A lot of people don't think he's 6'3". Like he's.
But why wouldn't 6 feet just be fine?
He likes to lord over people.
Yeah, he wants to be dominant, I guess.
All right, Club next on the Fan.
Reynolds Defense Firms. One promise.
month.
Yeah.
Oh, it's kind of confusing. When you tune into something for
Is
years.
it a month later?
Well, maybe she doesn't listen every day. It's just
that's fair.
I have people sometimes that will do that. Like, sometimes people will text and be like, "Hey, what happened to so and so?" You're like, "Dude, that's been like 3 years," and they're like, "Oh."
Yeah, he's probably listening right now. So
By the way, Pete Alonso just hit
another one. 254. He's probably listening right now, so I'll tread lightly. But we have a P1 who's a friend of mine who was having real problems understanding the station the other day, and I just like, dude, it is not that hard.
No, it shouldn't be.
But to him, he's like, wait, what? Why do they call it that? Who's on the?
Who's on first? What's that?
Dude, you're a P1. You haven't figured this out by now?
Yeah, it's a little weird.
It's really not that hard.
It really should be. It's not.
So I chastised him. Anyway.
But you're treading lightly, even though he's listening right now and he knows that you're.
Well,
making fun
I
of him.
said that very thing to him on text. I'm like, dude, you're having a really hard time here. And then I ignored him.
Let's leave you on red.
Well, it's like
it's not that hard when you make the switch, and
Well, I know, and you send me a question like, why did they call the show that?
Oh,
dude, I don't. Why are you asking me that? I don't know. Why is that guy on the? I don't know, because he's cheap. I don't know.
Wow.
What? He was talking about me.
Oh. Thank God.
Anyway, Bella used to be on 105.1.
No more.
And was that like adult contemporary?
I think it was female. I think it was female-driven, adult contemporary music, pop, whatever.
Pop crap.
Yeah, you got your Katy Perry's, your teeth swizzles,
Yeah. So we finally have a piece of audio we're going to play for you from a Bella listener.
Yeah, we figured that first morning that they switched over, and because Dirt and Sprague would be the first ones, we made the switch at 6 in the morning.
Oh no!
I assumed that there were some ladies turning into they were turning on for their commute and being like,
what the hell?
What is
this
Rockies?
crap?
There was probably some confusion there, because I've had that where you're like, hey, do I have the right channel? Sometimes you turn on like an ESPN station, you're like, oh, the football game is supposed to be on ESPN
Colorado Rockies?
and it's not there, even though the title says it's there. And now you got to go find the damn thing, and you're confused, and you're like, what's happening? Who's winning? It can be challenging.
So I haven't heard this.
I will preface this by saying this is someone who sounds like they want to have a conversation. They would like a call back. I've bleeped their name and number for anonymity.
Okay.
And when the thing is about to get good, this person's cell phone cuts out. So it is not an audio. It's not an audio misedit. I guess this person did call back, but the goods are right here.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay.
Hi, my name is. I'm calling regarding programming. It seems like it has changed. My number's. I would love to just ask a couple questions because I don't like what I.
Oh, that's it.
That's it.
That's the whole thing.
That's it. I don't like what I. And then her phone drops out. It's the universe telling her you're fine.
Man,
it seems like it's changed. You think?
I'll tell you what. I don't like what I hear.
Expired. Yeah, we haven't liked what we've heard for 20 years.
I don't like.
Doesn't stop us from coming in and doing it.
By the way, over under age of said caller 68.5.
Over.
I like the pause before. It seems like the programming has
changed.
And quite frankly,
and I don't like what I. Snipered. Cooley snipered her.
Oh, that's good times.
I'd like to hear what she has to say about our show.
I want to know if
and other shows.
I want to know if the little general called her back.
Do you think the little general does call her back?
I hope so.
We suggested letting her ask questions in the club to you guys about the programming.
I would tell you right
that'd
now,
be great.
if that lady wanted to come on, right now, I would 100%. We should call her back and let her come on and have a conversation with us.
Yeah. Maybe Cooley can call her back and see if she wants to come on.
I would love to have.
That'd be fun.
Like Gertrude there on the club.
I really enjoy the show.
And that sounds like one of my neighbors.
Thank you. Bye.
100%.
Thank you. Bye.
That might be one of mine who has no idea who I am other than that a-hole.
Well, like I said, I'm surprised we don't have a flurry of those, but apparently Bella wasn't really moving the needle, which is why we're on it.
Either that or no one can figure out how to call. If you ask me right now to call to complain about a show,
yeah,
like I wanted to call and complain about Danny or Sprague or Dirt, and you told me I couldn't call Cooley directly or Dusty.
You know how I get a lot of numbers?
Who would I call?
Well, how I get a lot of numbers in that regard is I go to Google Maps.
Yeah.
And I just search it, and then the address, phone number, and all the pertinent information pops up.
Like the phone number for the building will eventually get you there?
Yeah, like even if I don't know who owns the station, you know?
Yeah. We do. I'm calling. We have a number. I'm calling it to see what I get. Like, when's the last time you called the radio station? See what it says.
I work here. Why would I call them?
I don't know my party's extension. Yeah.
See if you can get me. I think mine. Well, I don't want to say it.
No.
Here, I'll write it down.
Why would you still have an extension?
I don't know.
Oh, there you go. You can either press to get a directory, or you can hit a button to get. You can leave a message.
Okay.
Just in
so we have a general 6, or we have 7 stations here.
You call it. It says
general voicemail.
It says you've reached Odyssey Portland, to look up the directory, by name or whatever, or to leave a message. So
all right.
I'm sure she just called But would you know? Like, if you were listening to Bella, would you know to look up Odyssey?
No, I think that's the hard part, is that people don't know who owns what station.
Yeah.
So you'd have to look up. Yeah, we make you jump through a lot of hoops to get your complaints in. You got to look up who owns it. Then you got to look up their number. You got to leave a voicemail.
Well, Gertrude was committed.
She was. I like that.
Well, if we have her number, you should talk to Cooley, see if we can get that, and I would love to have her on the program for a nice Q&A.
I tell you what, though.
I would give anything to hear her critique of the programming. Can we hear that one more time?
Hi, my name is. I'm calling regarding programming. It seems like it has changed. My number's. I would love to just ask a couple questions because I don't like what I.
You're really telling me her phone cut out?
I listened to the original that was in the Cooley inbox, and it just cuts off right there.
We need.
And then she called back.
We need this woman on the.
Can I give her some credit, though?
Yeah.
I would like to give Maud credit.
Yeah.
I think she gave us a shot.
Yeah.
She's like, it seems like it changed. Like, I've been listening for about a month, and there's a bunch of dip S's on
But
there.
if you can just explain it to me, we might be okay.
Yeah,
here.
like, what is this?
I think she kept wondering, where, eventually we were going to get to music.
Yeah, I do, kind of.
Like, she's like, well, it's obviously a show, and I just keep missing it in between, hits.
Yeah, maybe so, because she's not listening every minute.
And if I just stick around long enough, the music will come back.
Let's hate, man.
She tunes into Freddie Coleman overnight. She's like, how is there another show on? Well, I'm very happy that she called in. Whoever you are out there,
Well, she just had questions.
Yeah.
She seemed reasonable.
She'd like to ask some, and she's confused.
Okay, so more audio is next. It is being presented as fun and cheeky and cute.
But you don't like it.
I don't like it. And we will play it for you next on Club Fan Sports.
He's back. Damian
is to play the Braves.
A text from Brandon Sprague.
Yes. I would also like to point out that Brandon Sprague texted me in the 4th inning after the Mets blew a 5-1 lead to make it 5-5. It is now 12-5, and I have not heard a peep from Brandon Sprague.
13-5.
And it is now 13-5.
God.
So,
who's this gas can in there for the Braves?
As I stated earlier, be careful sending meaningless taunting texts in the 4th inning when you're one of the worst teams in baseball.
So, got some more audio for you here. I saw this on the Today Show.
When's the last time you watched the Today Show?
The answer to that is today.
You were not watching.
This is from today.
I understand, but you weren't watching.
I was. That's where I saw it.
This didn't find you on internet? You were sitting in front of your television
this
watching
is
Today?
From the Today Show.
You are 1,000 years old.
Is that after your Golf Channel morning warm-up?
No, I didn't watch Golf Channel today. Better watch it tonight, huh?
Better
get caught up.
You don't want to miss anything.
Well, you know.
Lee Westwood talk.
The Today Show. Nah, he's on Live. They don't talk about him. The Today Show gave a sweet potato poon.
That was, yeah.
So it's like a sweet potato pie, except without the crust.
Why is it called sweet potato poon?
Because that's what my mother told us it
And
was.
when Mommy says that's what it's called,
And so
that's
there
what
you
it's
go.
called.
There it is.
So who is on?
Little cringy.
Who's on that anymore? Is that still old Guthrie? Is she still on there? Savannah?
I don't think so. She wasn't on there today. I know. Al Roker's still on there.
Old what's his nuts?
Yeah, he's still doing his
Savannah
thing.
Guthrie, Craig Melvin,
Yeah.
Al Roker, Carson Daly, and Jenna Bush Hager.
I have no idea who Craig Melvin is. And Carson Daly's on there?
Craig Melvin got here this year.
Yeah, Craig Melvin. You'd recognize him if you saw him, I think.
Okay.
And Carson Daly does the entertainment news.
I had no idea. Oh, yeah, I know that. I know Craig Melvin. I had no idea Carson Daly was on there.
And then, he's kind of bloated now. But
Yeah.
And then Jen Bush, what's her hyphen?
Hager's her last
Hager,
name.
yeah. She's on there. That's George Bush's daughter.
That's one
George
of
W.'s
Is
daughter.
that one of the two Bush twins?
Yes.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's on there. She does little bits on there.
All right.
She's got her bits.
Out there doing bits.
So this played, and I thought, I need to take that to the show for a ruling.
Okay.
This is going to be presented as, oh, so cute. Oh, I think this is obnoxious.
All right.
Take a look at this. This miniature horse sharing her musical talents to help wake kids up from anesthesia at Shriners for Children Medical Center.
Dude!
The horse is super cute, a miniature horse, although it does feel like sort of an abrasive way to wake up from anesthesia.
But is going to be doing a concert on the plaza next week, so come see a miniature horse.
Dude, you're waking up from anesthesia, and oh, by the way, you're a kid?
Well,
and you get that?
Can I ask? I got questions. First off.
Wait, let me describe that.
Yeah, I'm seeing
So
the video.
lady is holding a keyboard.
Yeah.
And the little kid.
Little Sebastian Pony is in there.
Yeah, the little pony is in there, but the kid's waking up from anesthesia, which if anybody's ever woken up from anesthesia, it's a little squirrely, a little weird. It's hard to get oriented.
You don't really know what's going
on. And the little horsey takes his little horsey nose and just pounds the keyboard for 15 seconds.
You know what would be nice is just a little horsey nuzzle. What would be wrong with bringing the horse in and just like,
Right.
oh, there's a little horse nose. You need to have that concert?
First off, let me just state for the record, I love all mini animals. They're incredible. Mini donkeys, mini zebras, the mini horse. I'm all about it. Mini pigs. So first off, mini horse, awesome. Cute as the dickens. Am I told that a mini horse is going to wake me up? Or am I surprised by a mini horse being at my bedside?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Great question.
It doesn't say.
Because I've had 13 surgeries. So I've had a lot of surgeries.
Wouldn't this flip you out? You're not even a kid.
This is what I'm saying. If I wake up from a surgery in a bit of a haze.
Yes.
And I look over there and I see a mini horse playing a piano.
Yeah, right.
I'll tell you what, you're liable that I'm like, what did you give me?
Nothing's not playing Mozart. It's not like it's not like dulcet tones. It's like
It's it's banging.
It's horrible.
In your ears.
Dude,
I'm sorry. I think that's a little cruel.
I kind of like Buck. Can I cuddle the mini horse?
Yeah, like
Take
I
a
don't even
look
mind
at
if the horse
this
is there.
miniature horse sharing her musical talents to help wake kids up from anesthesia at Shriners for Children Medical Center.
God!
Horse got some
mane just flying around.
It's like when Billy,
The horse is
He did
super
have a little
cute,
grand
miniature
finale in
horse,
there.
although
It's
it
like
does
when
feel
Billy
like sort of
plays
an
the piano with
abrasive
his
way
butt
to wake up.
in concert.
Anesthesia.
Jumps
He's going
around
to be
on
doing
it.
a concert on the plaza?
Yeah,
dude, that's rough.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, that's rough.
Now, this is at a children's hospital.
Yes.
Can I make this request like at Good Sam? Can I be like, no, I'm going in for surgery tomorrow. By the way, just an idea. Wake me up, mini horse.
Like, I mean, if you put me in a room and said, hey, Rob, we need your ideas. What are the 5 worst ways to wake up a kid from anesthesia?
Yeah.
I'd say, I know. Let's bring in a mini horse and have it pound a keyboard.
It does seem a little...
It's
a little harsh.
Imagine the staff doesn't love this. Like, we're trying to treat children here, and I got to deal with a farm animal now?
Right. Taking a dump?
Who's handling the horse while
Yeah,
I'm
I
trying to administer, like, sanitary IVs and things like that?
Look, I understand that there's some problems here, but I like where we're going with this. Can we get...
Maybe if it played a lighter, nicer piano.
That's kind of what I was wondering. You know, it just... I don't know. Like, doesn't have to play the piano. Can we just... I like Buck's idea if you just wake up and there's a horse there. Maybe doing some gentle licking.
I mean, even a little puppy cuddle would be fine.
A nuzzle. What about a monkey? Can we get a monkey in there doing something? I like where we're going with the idea of animals waking kids up. But I'm not certain that coming out of anesthesia where you're groggy, I'm not certain that that is the sound that you want to wake up.
Imagine trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, that's
you
what
open your eyes, you hear that, and you're like, what the hell? And you look over there and it's a mini horse?
That's why I said there has to be a conversation. You can't surprise mini horse. You can't. That has to be a
Well, you can surprise mini horse. You can't surprise mini horse banging keyboard for 25 seconds.
Imagine uptight parent of the sick kid coming in to see their child out of surgery, and you see that not expecting it.
Can we isolate the mini? Because I feel like maybe the piano playing. I feel like we could do something with this. I need one more.
Do you want the whole thing?
No,
I don't have the. Do you have the piano separate?
No, but I can get it.
We probably should.
Yeah, give it to me because I want to hear how long. I need to. I feel like there's something here with the piano. Give it to me one. You know.
Was that it?
No, that wasn't it.
Hold on one second.
Hold on.
Thanks,
I like ending.
Dude, the finale's pretty solid.
Great.
I've kind of come around to it. It kind of slaps a little bit. You know?
It's like Flight of the Bumblebee.
Yeah.
It's like might as well put a drill in my ear.
Well, and I'm looking at the gal in bed, and I don't think she has any idea what's going on. She's stoned to bejesus out of her mind, and she's just kind of.
She liking it?
I don't know. There's a weird. I don't think she's aware of
She's
what's
just
happening.
glazed over. She doesn't know if she likes
Yeah.
it.
Well, think about like when
So maybe that's the bit then.
Yeah, you don't.
It's
know.
just like
You-
they
you
don't
know,
even.
you
It's so early in the
Yeah.
waking up from anesthesia process, they can't even register.
Have you ever had surgery?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is a weird thing because the last thing you remember is count to 10, and then like you wake
Yeah.
and hours have gone by, and you're like, what?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's wonky there at first.
Yeah,
Like
you gotta take. Now I got a GD mini horse
pounding the piano.
I kind of like where the horse is going though. The horse knows his job.
Okay.
Now by the way, now I'm just watching mini horse videos on YouTube, and they're just the best. Tell me that a mini horse doesn't just make you smile. They're fantastic.
El Travidor.
I have El Travidor news coming up next.
I'm now watching a mini goat, and he's got a king cobra on his back. Meanwhile, there's an Indian man who is trying to put the king cobra in a PVC pipe while rescuing his goat, and the level of which certain people handle, like when you're in snake country, it blows my mind with how nonchalant they are.
Yeah.
Here's the dude. It looks like
in India.
Yeah, this is India or in the Middle East somewhere, right? And there's a little baby goat, and wrapped around the goat's leg, and then the snake, look, it's on the goat's back. And the dude just takes a PVC pipe very casually and stuffs the snake in it, and then removes the snake from the goat's leg.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's pretty heroic.
That's like the most dangerous animal on the planet.
Well,
And
he
my
got the head.
And my dude's like, well, here it's Tuesday in Pakistan. might as well deal with this. Blows my mind.
I feel like if you grow up in India, you handle snakes.
Yeah. Maybe that can be the next child. You just wake up and there's a snake hovering above you. You're doing that snake hiss thing. Maybe that dude playing the little snake charmer. I'll wake your ass up.
All right, El Travador News is next. Here's Buck.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Ryan Buckley with this SportsCenter update. First on the Fan, the Mariners already winners tonight. They beat the Orioles 1-0 on the first game of a 5-game road trip. That is now 8 in a row for the Mariners. They are 10-1 since the All-Star break, just half a game back of the Astros from first place in the AL West. The Astros currently trailing the Red Sox 2-0. If that result were to hold, the Mariners would have a share of first place. Meanwhile, news from NFL training camps. Packers quarterback Jordan Love will have a procedure to repair a ligament injury to his left thumb. Green Bay does not believe he will miss the Week 1 opener. For the second year in a row, receiver and punt returner Rondale Moore will miss the season due to a knee injury. Lost all of last season with the Cardinals and this season with the Vikings with the same issue. And Oklahoma quarterback John Matir has denied ever gambling on college sports despite the internet digging up Venmo receipts from 2022 where he made payments that were labeled exactly that. Matir has said that those captions were inside jokes between friends. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Ryan Buckley at the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The Fan is live on YouTube and Twitch. And now Window Nation
I was looking at the photos of the so Travis. Okay, so two things happened. One, Travis and Jason have a podcast, and they had Tate on there to announce something. I don't know.
She's got a new album.
New album.
She announced the release of her new album.
Yeah. So there's that, and then he did a big GQ photo shoot.
Yes, we got to see Ion chest hair, Travis Kelce style.
Yeah, and some of the. Look.
Hey, this is art and this is fashion, so you be careful.
Is it possible to do a GQ photo shoot and not look absurd if you are not Brad Pitt?
Yeah, because I would like to point out Brad Pitt.
His is awesome.
Like his photo shoot.
Yeah, and he did one recently.
Yeah, my gal showed it to me.
It's amazing.
And trust me.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Like we all felt a little something. Yeah. When
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like if you're Brad Pitt, that's one thing.
Yeah.
But they try to, anybody who does a GQ photo shoot, they try to corkscrew in as Brad Pitt, and it just does not work, man.
No, and so this was the thing. So my gal's like, hey, did you see the Brad Pitt GQ shoot? And I was like, yeah. And she's like, oh my God, you should get that. And I had to explain to her this very thing. No, honey. Brad Pitt looks like that wearing that. When I would wear that, I would just look like a dumbass trying to look like Brad Pitt. So you're right in that the better looking you are, the more absurd you can be. Travis Kelce wore a reflective construction vest, shirtless, and then went and stood in the ocean.
Someone says he looks like a sexy crossing guard for dolphins.
Yes. And look, I got nothing.
It's ridiculous.
I got nothing against Travis Kelce.
Why would you ever be wearing that there? Ever?
Every photo I've seen from this GQ photo shoot is the dumbest photo you could take.
There's one where he's holding an alligator.
Yeah.
As like kind of a machine gun.
Yep.
Type of thing.
And he's got a beaver hat on and he's shirtless. And then he's got another one where he's in the woods and he's wearing a leather duster, shirtless.
And he looks very emo.
He's got another one where he's in a wife beater and he's holding a snake with camo pants on for some reason. I don't know.
How about the one where he has no shirt, but he's got a leather jacket with tassels?
That's the duster.
Yeah. I mean, what?
Yeah.
What are we doing? And if you're Travis Kelce, can you say, hey, look, I'm not. I think Brad Pitt comes into the GQ photo shoot and he has some creative control.
Yeah.
Travis Kelce probably does not because he's just like, yo, you're GQ, I'll just do whatever.
Yeah.
Can he say, look, I'm not doing this?
Or is it possible that Travis Kelce wanted to wear waders and hold an alligator in the middle of a swamp?
Well, how about the one where he's on that like water projectile thing, standing on a platform, wearing a vest, boxers, and Jordans?
Yeah, I don't know. Can we also talk about that he's not in like the best shape? It's weird. The whole thing is weird. The whole thing is weird. I don't know, man. You're Travis Kelce. You can do what you want. It's high fashion. None of us are going to be in GQ. None of us are married to Taylor Swift. None of us are Hall of Fame tight end. So,
but here's what But this is my point, though. He's not either. Okay, so that's the thing. Just because Brad Pitt is.
Yeah.
Just because Travis Kelce is a great football player and is dating Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Does not make him GQ material, right? If you and I, imagine how awkward a GQ photo shoot would be with you and I.
If someone said, Sook, I got an idea. Shirtless, construction reflecting vest, you in the ocean, waist deep. What do you think?
Guess what? It's equally awkward even when you're the great Travis Kelce.
Yeah, it's...
I mean, there's just, if you're a model, you can pull it off because you're trained to pull that off and you look great.
I wonder if he thought I don't know.
I bet you he hates him. Like, I hope he hates him. Because if he likes that, I'm taking him down a couple pegs.
I feel like the photographer and the people at GQ told him this was cool, and he's like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, exactly.
I would love to know how much that fur hat he's wearing costs. Because I'm going to say minimum, like, $5,000. Everything in that photo probably costs more than my car. And that's the other part about the more ridiculous something is in GQ, because they'll tell you on the little thing, like, who makes the shirt and stuff. That stuff is so very expensive. You pay a lot of money to look whatever I don't know what that looks like.
Well, the other thing is, I think they're kind of
They doing
painting.
bits?
Well, they're kind of painting him as a Neanderthal.
Is that
you know,
yeah,
like it's if you
he's
look
a
at
man's man.
every single photo. Well, no,
He's
like
out of the swamp. And
Yes.
he's like he's rough and tumble.
he's
kind
a
of.
rube. That's basically what they're saying. Brad Pitt, if you look at his, like now that's a man's man. Like look at some of those photos. They're
It is very manly.
it's man. But
he's
this
like a lighthouse keeper, and it works.
it's almost like they're clowning him. They're like, dude, watch watch what we're gonna put Travis in. He'll have no idea. He'll think it's great. We'll make him look like an idiot. And he's like, yeah, it's great. Look at this. Got the snake.
He does. Yeah, this and he's on a fan boat. This is clearly like in some sort of Louisiana swamp.
It's just absurd.
Well, I mean, I think this is just like part of high fashion, right? Like
Again, that's great if you have a model or Brad Pitt.
I guess a Hollywood mega stylist named Law Roach said that Travis Kelce's viral GQ cover was an FU to the critics.
Oh.
What does that mean?
I
And
don't
who is Wait, what? Who's critical of him? Besides me.
I don't know.
I don't know. The guys that don't want to wear those fur pants he's wearing, by the way. He's got some wide leg bell bottom fur pants. In case you were wondering, those are $3,900.
Oh, what? $4,000?
Yeah. So these pants right here, those. How would you describe those? Other than it looks like you're wearing like grizzly bear pants.
Yeah, it looks like you're wearing a grizzly bear suit.
Yeah. That grizzly bear suit. Just the pants of that suit alone are $4,000.
So
Hey, but
dumb.
the boots are very sensible. Those are LLB.
That's a big deal. Thank you very much.
Boy, high fashion, of all the things that I don't understand in the world, and believe me, there is a million of them, I think I would have a better chance of understanding. Like Neil deGrasse Tyson sitting down and explaining to me how the universe works is going to be so far above anything that I can comprehend. And yet I think I would have a better understanding of that than I would of who's the designer that told him that this is an FU to the critics?
Law Roach, Hollywood mega stylist.
Yeah, I would think I would have an easier time understanding the workings of the universe and like applied physics than I would the Roach guy explaining to me how
His name is Law Roach.
Him explaining to me how grizzly bear pants are an FU to the critics. What?
Quote from the GQ story, Roach's styling adds a swaggering and, shall we say, seductive dimension to Kelce's story that has not gone unnoticed on social media.
Now, Law...
He certainly is seductive.
Law is interesting.
Yeah?
Yeah. If you Google image him...
I got a good idea of what he's...
Do you?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
You ever seen The Big Lebowski?
Yeah.
I pictured Knox Harrington, the video artist. That's...
Think Milli Vanilli.
Okay. That sounds about right. I'm also trying to figure out what that hat, his beaver grizzly bear hat.
I'm trying to find it too. I believe it's made by a company called Etro, but I can't figure out exactly how much it's worth.
I'm working on it right now. I need to, because the more ridiculous something is in a photo, you know the more expensive it's going to be.
Yeah, and I think this texter is right. I think Jason's given him massive quantities of crap over that photo shoot.
Oh, yes.
You know he is.
Yes. I had someone once explain to me, it was a gal that said, because they were talking about the Kelce brothers, because Travis is viewed as the handsome and suave and, one and whatever, and Jason's kind of the rough and tumble. Someone once explained it to me as, you slept with Jason, or you slept with Travis Kelce in your 20s and regretted it, and you married Jason. That's like that. Like when you're young, the Travis Kelce is the one that you try to sleep with because whatever, you're young and dumb. But by the time you're 30, you know that you want to marry Jason.
So
Kelce.
Jason's the more polished.
Yes.
Although I think Tate's getting Travis nice and cleaned up here. She's the best thing that ever happened to him.
Yeah, not certain.
He's all clean cut now.
Yeah. Well, we'll see about that. Make America great again. Let's start punching kids in the face. I'm trying to find that hat has to be somewhere.
It's gotta be.
We shall wrap it up next on The Fan. Oh, hey, what's up? It's Rob sticking around for the Nation. Let's get you guys some windows from Window Nation. Right now, they have 50% off all window styles for the month of August, which is great. The reason you want to choose Window Nation, they have over 45,000 five-star reviews. They have a 96% customer satisfaction rating. They've installed over 3 million windows across the country. They can be installed in a day or less. And their windows are built here in Portland as they partner with Milgard using high-quality materials with a precision fit and made for our climate. So no other reason to go anywhere else. Get 50% off all window styles right now at Window Nation. Put 0 down, make 0 payments, and pay 0 interest for 2 years. And if you replace all of your windows, they'll give you a pair of Portland Thorns tickets. Don't miss out. This is Window Nation's most popular deal. Schedule a fast free estimate meow at 866-90-NATION or windownation.com/Portland Thorns. 866-90-NATION or windownation.com/Portland Thorns. License number OR 249065.
Dirt and spray. Dirt and spray.
I'm Dirt. It gets blocked, game ends in a tie. I hung around for that whole preseason game and watched because I thought you could feel McDonald and Carroll both really wanting to win that game. McDonald of like, hey, old Bull, new Bull's here on the block. And Pete Carroll like, this used to be